Hello everyone, and welcome to the Gauntlet, audience interactive Dungeons and Dragons, where our adventurers are continuing through their never-ending quest to defeat every single monster of the multiverse.
There's so many.
We're already having some heckin' hype, so real quick before we continue saying hello to everyone, I gotta thank y'all for this heckin' hype. My goodness gracious gravy. We've had a lot going on. There was a Dragon Mage sneaking in there a little bit. We've got Smoking Dragon Gaming resubscribing, Annabelle resubscribing, Shady Scott resubscribing.
Hey,
we're already in a level 2 hype train and we only just got here. So thank you so much. We're so grateful to you. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, and also Pokemon Legend 24/7. That's just a fun name.
That's awesome.
Pokemon in, Pokemon Legend. Pull up a chair. Thank you so much, you all, for being here tonight. We have some fun adventures here at the table. We have Scott as Stonebreaker.
Good evening. Happy to see you.
We have RJ as Camber.
Hey everyone, what up? It's Friday.
We have Josh as Wyatt.
Howdy folks, it's good to be back.
And we have our guest, the amazing Sarah Williams is here to guest with us tonight as a character that you're going to meet here in a minute.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. we haven't met anyone yet.
Excited. This is so cool.
We haven't met anyone yet. So, and I am your Gauntlet Master, Emmy. Welcome on in. We're very happy to have you. I don't think we have any particularly huge announcements, other than, you know, we're super cool and super happy you're here. But that just brings us to the message from the returning sponsor of Season 2 of The Gauntlet, Cantrip Candles. Scott, please take it away.
You've just finished neatly tying your sleeping bundle together. The tropical rainstorm from last evening had forced a rather sudden shelter. Hopefully this morning will be a lot calmer. Opening the tent flap, the cry of seagulls and the gentle crashing of ocean waves against the beach greet you. The downpour from the last evening had masked the beautiful view of the islands on the horizon. You take a deep breath of that fresh, salty air that brings you new energy. You know that you have a long road ahead of you, but you decide a quick dip might be more important. Brinewater Tides by Cantrip Candles, ladies and gentlemen, is the best scent for any of your oceanside adventures. Do you have a marsh that you are in, or do you have a fresh sea that your players are off to on new piratey adventures? Cantrip Candles are candles with a story. They are soy candles made here in Los Angeles. Every candle is scented for a different location. Go check them out at cantripcandles.com, and be sure to stick around to our intermission for your chance to win a $15 gift card to Cantrip Candles. And a big old thank you again to Cantrip Candles, the ongoing sponsor of Season 2 of The Gauntlet.
Absolutely, and that is an international giveaway as well, so it doesn't matter where you are, you can be entered for this coupon code, which is absolutely amazing. Real fast, that was a level 1 hype train, Jeff coming in at the end, saying that this is his turf and he is a big-ass man. Pan, yes, you're having a great time in the audience today, my friend. Thank you all so much for being here. There's actually, I realized, one more announcement, speaking of hype. Going forward, since the players have reached level 5, all bits tipped not only go to support this lovely room that you're in, but also count for gold for your adventurers to spend in the shop. Yes. And now that they've hit level 5, each bit tipped counts as 1 gold.
Yes. Oh, inflation. We're gonna be rich.
Noise.
This time it's in our favor.
All right, everyone. I think that kind of gets all that fun stuff out of the way. Adventurers, are you ready to enter the Gauntlet?
Yeah.
No, yes.
Amazing! When last we met our heroes, they had found themselves entering the first room of Challenge Rating 2. Fighting the Burbalangs and adult Kruthix, they found themselves deeply frustrated and completely lost at trying to figure out how to actually defeat or even hit some of these monsters. Having perished, however, they hit level 5 and have returned to the sanctuary. Where as you all sit up, feeling both refreshed and exhausted in the way that only death in the Gauntlet can truly describe. You see only 3 people in the room.
Oh, hey,
Well,
what up,
of
Wyatt?
course, Israel.
Okay. Gotta try and piece a few things together after that last room. I don't know if you saw what was going on, but this is gonna be a particularly tricky encounter ahead of us, so...
We have a puzzle, and I don't know if you've met, but I'm not that good at puzzle. You, however, Mr.
I mean,
School.
puzzles are more Charlie's thing, unless
Damn
it's
it.
a word puzzle. I'm good at those.
I mean, we need all of the clever wits that we can muster for this new room, because, boy, we tried slinging everything we had at these illusory but somewhat ethereal enemies that could bite us. It was weird, hurt my head a lot, so...
You know, some have described my poetry as illusory and somewhat ethereal.
I think you might want to have a chat with these things then, because you got more guesses than we do.
I got no guesses. I don't know what you're talking about quite yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out together.
Yeah. Get your thinking cap going.
By the way, are we missing?
Yeah,
some-
it feels kind of empty. It's
think-
never happened before. Hey, Isri,
Yes, hello?
is somebody in the bathroom? But because we're usually supposed to be a party of 4 fighting here.
She actually starts looking underneath her desk a little bit.
Were you speaking about clever?
And as that happens, Stonebreaker, standing right behind you on the at the top of the bookshelf, is in fact a new friend.
Whoa!
Nia, would you like to describe yourself?
I am a tabaxi. Imagine a tabaxi that looks a bit too wolfish for some reason. Like her mom got together with a werewolf somehow. She's hanging upside down from the top of the bookcase, kind of hanging upside down, just sort of kicking her legs up above her, just like, hello.
Oh! Didn't see you there.
Please imagine that moment in the office when Dwight's standing and Angela's right behind him. He just goes,
Great. One more animal for the group. Hello.
You're gonna fit right in.
hello, I am Nai.
Nice
no,
to
Nai,
meet you.
you are saying wrong.
Oh,
Nai.
okay. Nah.
No, you are saying with Y. It is N-I-E. Hi, backwards C-E.
You know, we'll work on it.
Nice.
Nah.
I worked for a long time to call an apostrophe. I was like, I'm so clever. It's like, yes.
Well, welcome. Are you, it seems like you are here to accompany us, or to...
Yes. Hops down, right side up. I'm very excited to accompany you. Yes.
You are very quick too. That is good.
I would consider myself spry. Yes.
I thought you were Nai.
Do not confuse my words.
That's my job.
Yeah, this
Oh, you're funny. I like him. We friends now.
This is
Okay.
Wyatt. He's the wordsmith of all of us. I'm Kamba. And right at my feet, you see a small, golden scaled, rather slender drake, kind of sat like a dog, kind of at my feet, kind of just eyeing you up.
So immediately eyeballs like, can I pet?
Of course, yeah, he loves people.
It's quite friendly.
He'll clomber over. As Emmy has described, he is all paws and gangly limbs, and comes up and just kind of noses your shin a little bit, and then just rubs a ball on you.
I will pet.
That's Nico. That's my boy. He and I are good friends, and he more often than not will help us out on the battlefield just as strongly as I ever can. So
Does that thing where you hold the face in your hands like to be like, Nico, you and I would be friends.
oh yeah.
Nico's tail starts thumping on the ground, and it like you feel the waves of this tail in the ground, just this pung 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 pung.
Yeah, Nai is happy. I have tamed him. Yes. I did not know I could do that.
Lucky on our side, his bite is worse than his bark.
Ooh,
It's,
I look forward to seeing that too.
It's rather spicy today, and you'll see his normally His normally solid eyes kind of flash a bright red.
She's kind of tuned you out of this thing.
Do you like the taste of blood? Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Nico actually just kind of wiggles in your hands. He's got this big, triangular, pointed tongue that's just kind of lolling out one side.
Yes, that is something we have in common.
Well, I guess I'm Wyatt, and you see in front of you a cross between a beat poet and a cowboy, Haringen with the ears sticking out through the hat. Got a duster and a very beat poet kind of scarf, and a wand and holster at my hip.
Ooh, do you have pet too?
That's I got a twin sibling, but they're the one with the pet, actually. They got an owl. I kind of do things with my words.
She goes back to the dragon.
Pity. What do you do to pet you?
Man, I gotta get fine familiar.
Funny voices and pets. That's the season.
Yep.
Ta-da!
And just so you know, Witch King 1 of 9 has filled you all up with adrenaline.
Thank you, Witch King.
So you have 3 points of adrenaline.
And that's a
The +2.
+2, and you can do that 3 times?
Yeah.
To any roll?
Yes. Yeah, as long as haven't told you whether or not you've succeeded or failed.
I might need to add that to my... I should probably just open a notes.
I'll also
Helpful.
inform you pretty regularly. All right. Well, how are we feeling?
Oh, you said there's a puzzle you want to elaborate there? Or?
Yeah, okay, so introductions are through. Now, gotta strategize, gotta game plan. We're going to a deserty place. Remember those things that had like the scrabbly claws and the purple skin?
The Kruthix.
Krutixes, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the small ones we fought? Now we're fighting bigger ones.
All
And they
right.
hit like 3 or 4 times in a row. So you gotta be on your toes and you gotta watch out, alright?
That sounds 3 or 4 times worse than last time.
It's very, very, very painful. That's one thing. The other thing that I was talking about, the puzzle that we were talking about, on the northern side of the map, there's like this dig site. There's like an archaeological thing, excavation thing. And there were these like flying ethereal monsters, the Burblangs, I think I remember hearing somebody in the audience call them. And no matter what we did, we could not hit them with magic or with any weapons that we had on us.
Well, that sounds fair.
No. It was a mind bender. I've never been so more confused in my entire life. So I think you need to figure that one out, and we can deal with the other punchy ones.
It's a lot of pressure.
Also, if you wouldn't mind just doing all of the work.
All right, yeah, sure.
No, seriously, Wyatt. If you can, there seemed to be some sort of like, I think I saw some kind of like, or Nico maybe saw. I don't know. He may have told me in between death and life. There was like some sort of like mummy, like sarcophagus or like some crates. The answer I think lies in there. But I couldn't quite get to it before I died.
All right.
So if somebody wants to send up that way, you were trying to work your way over there eventually, weren't you? Because you were toughing it out.
I mean, once I took care of the spiky slushy ones, I think that it might be a good idea for at least myself, if not 2 of us, to maybe distract the ones that we know we can hit, maybe keep them away from everybody, and
Like
then
the way you think.
the at least smarter one to go figure out why we can't touch any of these.
I'm glad y'all think I'm smart. We can keep thinking that.
I deeply hope you are.
But
Make that check, Clever Foodie.
I do recall the Krutixes, these ones can burrow underground. So even if you don't see them, you are not safe, okay? Not safe.
What
Are we ever safe?
No.
Really fast, Nia, Clever Foodie has given you a point of inspiration, so you may roll any one roll of your choice at advantage.
Awesome.
Thank you, Clever
I'm
Foodie,
glad
for
I'm writing
roll.
this down.
And I'm rolling it, I'll let you know.
And I can choose any roll I want?
Now, you got any tricks for hitting something that can't be hit?
It was a naive.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, just nigh.
Just nigh.
Oh.
But I
Say
know
me-
you spelled wrong.
I will aim to get this by end of day.
Actually, really fast, I should tell the audience, you're quite correct. Your your numbers have changed. At level 5, your proficiency bonus goes up. Congratulations. on
Yeah,
this.
chat level up.
But yes, Nai, what is in case of imminent danger, which is happening
All the time.
What do you like to do? How do you handle yourself?
Yeah, what's your specialty?
I'm very good at running away.
This is a very important skill. Is
Definitely handy. Yeah.
Let me think. I am quick. I run fast. I can run fast. You might sense pattern.
All right.
But I can also do this.
She sort of has this bracer on her arm. She sort of gives a little tap, and a little dagger shoots out. She grabs it,
Whoa!
That's gonna.
disappears.
Oh, sorry. I have to use quite quickly. They don't stay out long.
Oh.
is quite. All
Very
things
cool.
are quick. I like this.
Yeah.
And they also have shiny sword.
She pulls out rapier.
I like this because it's fun.
So is that?
Makes me look elegant. I'm not too elegant.
Did you say shiny?
Yes. I like shiny things too.
You're gonna fit in just fine.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh, good. We outfit it now. May I climb on your shoulders?
It's actually quite comfortable up there.
You may, yes.
Immediately scrambles onto her shoulders like you're. Her tail's flipping back and forth. It's like,
Oh, yes. The view is very good up here.
And yes, his Stonebreaker for the Scorpion is well into the high 7 feet, almost 8. With the blade he's carrying is about 7 feet in height as well. So this is, you have picked high perch.
It's one of my favorite vantage points, but you can hold it as long as you'd like.
You can join.
she pats the other shoulder. She does that dainty cat thing where she like manages to perch on one shoulder and stay completely balanced and stable.
Like, right here.
You can see why I was actually thinking about it.
When family asks, tell them I made it. I am now carriage.
Nico and Kimber are just watching and laughing.
The Stonebreaker Express. Well, we could sit around and talk all day, but I'm kind of curious what this problem is going to be.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. So don't pull on it. Don't hold back on anything. We gotta do this before we. Otherwise, we're just gonna rinse and repeat over and again. All right?
All right.
Let us do.
We shall.
All right. As the adventurers continue forward, the doors of the Gauntlet pop open, and again that dry, agonizingly hot air washes over your face. The world goes dark. And you find yourself once again in the desert oasis. For our audience members, the monsters of the room, we have here the many-legged insectoid Kruthix crawling across the dirt. Their purple chitinous skin all covering what might be some thinner, leathery bellies underneath, and as they pull their jaw down, you see their mouths are filled with many needle-sharp teeth. Next to them, we also have the Burbalang, which are a medium-sized creature with thick, leathery, dark brown skin, a large head, long pointed ears, and huge bat wings curled up behind them. Make that check, Witch King. And as we scroll on out, players, let's roll initiative. An excellent try, Witch King.
Hello, potions.
Smoking Dragon Gaming has given Nia a random potion. You now have a random potion that you may take at any time as you hear this boop sound and a bottle appears in your hand.
Oh, I rolled initiative on there.
Here you go.
All right, well, we'll go around the room and then we'll all know. Stonebreaker.
That will be 17 for me.
Stonebreaker coming in with a
It will
17.
be good day.
All right,
Pretty
Camper.
nimble on your feet today, Stony. I'm right behind you at a 15.
Camper coming in with a 15.
Keeping that pattern going, Wyatt with a 13.
All with a 13. Keep trying, Witch King. I believe in you. And Nie.
An 8. I wish I'd use my regular dice now. I will do that from now on.
It feels good to roll.
Alright.
Satisfying.
Click clack.
Just roll 20.
Something not the same about doing it digitally.
Oh man, make that check, Smoking Dragon Gaming. Okay. I'll write this down. People going first are the Burbalangs.
Oh no.
boy.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh no, hide. The green Burbalang moves up a few feet and pops up into the air, elegant and eerily quiet. Whoop! Haha. The purple Burbalang moves in towards you. As its wings fly forward, they are quiet, and you feel almost no wind displacement from them. Make that check, Witch King. The red Burbalang does not move and is simply watching all of you.
Great.
Its eyes dark and glistening. It pops up into the air and simply folds its hands in front of its face. Ah, Witch King 1 of 9, rolling a 20 on their survival check.
Yes.
To find out where the next sanctuary is, you know, including this room, there are 3.
Alrighty.
Hit the thing that can't be hit and do it 2 more times.
Yep.
And also, we have a cheeky monkey in play from Jeffrey, right in time for Clever Foodie to spin the wheel chaos on the A.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
It's just, no, serious, it's just Nye. I spelled it this way to be a dick.
Okay.
Because it makes the joke funnier.
It makes the joke hilarious. On Nye,
Nye.
spinning on Nye. The wheel of chaos comes for you, round and round it goes. Where it stops, we're about to find out. Raise the stakes, GM.
Oh.
Putting a D30 into play.
Oh boy. Okay.
That means that Chaos Monkey stays in effect. Okay. All right. That is their turn. That brings us to Stonebreaker.
Great.
Cool. This is exactly as I had planned. Crap. GM, quick question. This
Yes.
palm tree that is between me and the red one,
Yes.
is that tree or is that...
It's a tree.
Cool. In case, here is what I would like. I am going to move here.
Okay.
I'm going to take sword and stick it in sand as I reach down and pull out 2 of my hand axes, and I'm going to throw 1 at each of the Burbalang.
Okay.
So the attack
Let's roll those
on
attacks.
the red one. Roll. I will use a surge to make it a 16.
The axe goes straight through the body of the Burbalang as it appears to be spectral.
Cool. And the one on the purple
Great.
is a 25.
Your blade goes right through its nose, just straight through its head, and spins and slams into the ground behind it.
Cool. I will then use the last bit of movement to continue running. Be like, well, I tried. And that will be a turn.
Okay. Camber.
Oh boy. Alright, seeing as we are on the opposite side of where we need to be, I'm gonna reach into my pocket and I'm gonna pull out a small vial that I acquired not too long ago. And I'm look over at Nico and be like, Nico, you protect Nie and Wyatt at all costs, okay? Nye! You protect Nye and Wyatt at all costs.
Spell it and everything.
I gotta get over there and I gotta figure this shit out. And I'm gonna use my action to down the potion of flying.
Okay. Nico's nose
Potion of flying.
blows out a little burst of flaming.
Gain a fly speed equal to my walking speed for an hour, and I can hover. Yeah, that's
Okay. Taking the
and
potion
I'll
of flying.
I'll slightly like lift off the ground, and with my full 30 feet of the movement, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet here.
Okay.
I'd like to. Yeah, I don't want to be touching the ground at all.
Okay. About how far off the ground are you?
I want to say about probably like 2 or 3 feet.
2 or 3 feet.
'Cause
Okay.
I think I actually have to use the movement to get up.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
just so that Nico's Cameron's kind of thinking so that if the Kuvix is burrow, they don't know where he's at.
Okay. Okay.
And
All right.
that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn. Okay.
Nico then. Oh, I'm in 2 spots.
Oh. Oh, occasionally Roll20 does this here. I'll delete the other. I'll delete the phantom one.
Well, I like this. I like double the fun here.
Double the camera, double the fun.
Yes, please.
There you go.
This make fair.
And Nico's just gonna go in between Wyatt and Nye,
Woo.
and he'll take the attack action if anything comes within melee range.
Okay. Nico digs into the ground and like just starts scratching at the ground with his little paw. All right. That will then bring us to Wyatt.
Wyatt's gonna look around, kind of take in the new environment here. This little cliff wall to the east there, how tall is that?
10 to 15 feet, depending on where you are, but
Okay.
right by you. If you go straight across, we'll call it 15 feet just generally. For the sake of ease.
Alright, Wyatt's gonna start muttering to himself, pulling out his notebook. Long way to go. We gotta pick up the beat. Let's bring in more speed with expeditious retreat and
Sick.
pick up the pace here as he just starts a sprint. Not trying the wall. He's gonna go around.
You absolutely can. If
To
you go
the
down
south,
to the
so,
south,
yeah.
for the audience, I'll pull this up here.
Oh,
There is a little path. So these big rocks are in fact a cliff. And if you go around down towards the bottom, that will get you up to the top. These big waves are dunes. They are going to be difficult terrain.
Okay. And those would start, so hang on.
Anywhere where there's little wavy bits.
The little wavy bits. Okay, gotcha. So then that was my movement and my bonus action from expeditious retreat to get here. Then we're gonna try to clear up some room. So along my way, I'm gonna sling out an Eldritch Blast at the. This is one of the Kruthix here, the red dot. Right?
That's a Burbelang.
That's a Burbelang. Okay,
that's
where
a step- that's
the
a step
Kruthix
right
are
range.
then these guys up here.
Yes, that's a Kruthic. And that is within range.
Cool. Well, you know what? Then instead of that, we're just going to keep running. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 to get here, and then this is about where the difficult terrain would stop.
Yeah, if you were to go right forward, directly north,
Okay.
yes. That
All
would
right, so
certainly
that's
be
my
perfect.
full movement to get into
Okay.
that difficult terrain.
That does bring us indeed to the Kruthix. All of which look around, and you see them almost in unison start to dig these large pincer-shaped legs with blade-like edging to them into the ground quickly as they all burrow under the ground.
We got another whack-a-mole scenario.
Yeah.
Great. It's our favorite.
I think they get 4 attacks.
Okay, all right. That is their turn. Which then brings us to Nye.
So are they all gone under, or just the ones that aren't
They
token
have
anymore?
all. You cannot see the ones that have gone under. They are hidden from view. I've hidden them from you. So, the Burbalangs are the only thing you can see.
Nico just looks. Nye just looks to Nico and is like,
I think we run.
and if you will allow, I will use cunning action as a bonus action to dash,
Okay.
which I believe will take my movement to 60 feet.
Yes.
May I also use feline agility and double that?
Yes.
Oh my god.
And yes, I will do that, and I will move 120 feet.
All right.
So I'm gonna follow our Haragon friend here. My map will go down tiny again so I can see what I'm doing. Let's see.
And you should be allowed to move. You let me know if you need any help.
Let me see how far that. So I can get about 80 feet there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's square right there. That's right under him. So that's about 80 feet. So let's grab me. Okay.
Hey.
80.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Speedy group.
Just kind of suddenly like pops up behind you.
Hello.
Now I
Didn't
gotta-
think you were gonna keep up.
You just hear the shifting of sand behind you. You're not sure what it is. It's not distinguishable necessarily as a person moving. And then you just see Nye just kind of slide in behind you.
Nice.
Now, how do the dunes work against my last 40 feet of movement?
They're difficult terrain, so count each square as 10 feet going through them.
Alright, so. Oh, I just count squares then.
Yeah.
Can I go diagonally?
Yes, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I will go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here.
Excellent. Okay. And is that your turn? Or do you have anything else you want to do?
Honestly, I feel like that's pretty good for now.
Okay. All right. This is a heck of a turn.
Yeah.
That will then bring us to the Burbalang. The purple one comes right up to you, Stonebreaker, flying silently through the air and pulling a clawed hand back. Takes a swipe at you.
Here we go.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That's going to be 8 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, okay. I will reaction Stone's Endurance.
Okay. As this claw rips through you, again, it doesn't hit you like a normal attack was. It moves through you, and you feel everywhere that this finger moves through. You just burn.
I reduce damage by 14. So
Okay, so you take no damage. As it does that, it then pulls its mouth back, and you realize that its mouth underneath is somehow just extra wide as it comes down to bite at you.
oh, I don't like that.
That's a natural 20.
Oh
Listen.
god. Okay.
Silver bombs.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
All
I love
right.
hearing that.
Re-rolling.
Thank you, little rabbit god.
That is only a 12.
Yes.
Nice.
And you can have that advantage.
appreciate you.
Zanite Bug has made you more lethal.
Hells yes. These
All right, Stonebreaker, add a +1 to your next damage, I believe.
things go from bad to bad for you.
All right. Just need to go to, there we go. All right, the. Oh. That was the purple Burbalang.
Purple Burbalang. Purple Burbalang. Do not burgle from the purple
Wait.
Burbalangs.
Ingwisle is not active, right?
No, we're just having fun with it.
The red one continues to hold its hands in front of it and does not move.
Oh boy.
Cool.
The green one, however, flies over the dunes right there. and very similarly to its red compatriot, folds its fingers forward, puts its chin on its hands, and stares at the two of you.
It can see us over the dunes?
It's flying. So,
Great.
yeah, it's just a little bit in the air.
Uh-huh.
Just kind of doing this.
Oh, no.
No, I will wave back.
Hi! Hello! She's strange.
I don't think
It
they're
has
as friendly as they look.
incredibly long fingers with very long. They are claws, but they almost seem manicured.
All right.
Okay. All right, and it says nothing. That then will bring us to Stonebreaker.
Very good. I will. I'm going to
We're gonna, for the sake of the audience, zoom in a little bit.
clench the fist of my gauntlet to activate the ring of spell storing
Okay.
to cast Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
and I am going to move 5,
that one of
10,
you?
15, 20, 25, 30 feet here, not provoking any attacks.
No attacks of opportunity, absolutely.
And then I will take action to move 30 feet here.
Okay.
And that is turn.
Stony, what's your passive?
Perception?
Yes.
That will be 14.
Okay. Appreciate you.
Yes.
Anything else on your turn,
Appreciate you
Stonebreaker?
too.
Questions, but aside from that, no.
All right, that then will bring us to Camber.
You exactly read my mind, Stony B. You'll see Camber kind of click his heels together, and his gauntlets are going to, or his greaves are going to flash a bright white, and like Tony Stark flying through the desert, you're going to see him jet across. As I also bonus action cast Zephyr Strike to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet here from now.
Okay.
Do these snakes look at all interesting and or unique or pertinent to the area? Is there something going on?
Are you wanting to stop and do a more thorough investigation?
Yeah. I actually want to be like, hey, I didn't get over here last time, so I want to check. Is there anything that I should cue in about these snake statues?
Give me an investigation check.
Sure. That's a natural 1.
Oh.
So that's a 2.
You are moving really, really quickly.
Oh boy.
And it's hard to get a grasp on what you're doing. You're not really able to stop and look at it because of the nature of the spell. It just kind of blows you forward. And while it's controlled, it doesn't really have like a quick dime stop. Mm-hmm. So you kind of fly past the snake going, no. And unfortunately, it's a snake statue.
Okay. I will use then the last 10 feet of my movement just to get up here. And I'm going to keep my back to the snake so that if the Burbelangs follow suit, I can let everybody know.
Okay.
I can try and intercede.
Okay. I will say the snake statues are not short, is the one thing I will tell you
Okay.
about them. Like, you couldn't aim through them, for example.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I just want to keep eyes on the southern side of the map. That'll end my turn.
Okay.
Nico is going to use his full movement and action to pursue after Charlie and Wyatt, and he will also move 80 feet to get to them. Or sorry, Wyatt and Nye.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say that one was just way off.
65, 70, 75, 80 feet right there.
Okay.
And that's
All
us.
right. That's you. That then will bring us to Wyatt.
All right, Wyatt's gonna dig his heel in the sand and kind of pivot and change directions, looking up at Nye and going the other way. So going around this dune, 5, 10.
Make that check, Annabelle.
And then if I were to continue moving diagonal, would that get me out of the difficult terrain?
Diagonal northwest?
Yeah, to
yes.
here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then bonus action with
Good
the expeditious retreat.
Good check, Annabelle.
15,
Giving
20.
Wyatt a point of inspiration.
25, 30. Annabelle, thank you so much for that inspiration. I'm not going to waste it here because I imagine what's going to happen when I shoot off an Eldritch Zing up at this green Burbalang.
Make an attack.
That's 2 attacks now.
Make 2 attacks.
That's a natural 1 for the first one.
The first one goes literally into the sand dune at your feet. It goes boom.
I am not used to moving this fast. That's going to be a 14.
You see it skim straight through its shoulder.
Like it would have hit.
Maybe.
All right. Cool.
Hard to say.
And that will do it for me.
Okay. That then brings us to the Kruthic. Are you still hovering, Camber?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if my Zephyr Strike spell or the fly speed would have displaced the sand at all, making like a beeline for me, but I don't know. Camper's never done this before.
Wyatt is right in front of you. The orange Kruthic suddenly appears tunneling out of the sand. The first thing you see are its pincher-like legs. The second thing you see is its maw expanding to take a bite out of you. On that bite, that's 19 on the die, so that's going to be a 22 to hit.
A 22 to hit.
Oh, wait, no, 24 to hit. I can't do math.
Yeah,
24
that'll hit. I don't know.
maybe. All right, that is going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
All right. Thank goodness for this higher hit point total.
As it then it comes at you again with its leg. That's only going to be a 5 to hit, so that does nothing.
No luck.
Okay. That's the orange Burbalang. No, orange Kruthic. Oh my gosh. Just funny monster names now. Okay.
Oh, I need to make it's the first time I've done this concentration check for expeditious retreat.
Yes, you do.
Ooh, and can I apply an adrenaline surge to a concentration check?
Yes.
That'll make it a 10.
So you maintain your concentration just barely.
This is fun.
Thank you, Witch King.
Yeah. Thank you, audience, for keeping us alive.
All right.
I rolled a 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Popping up right behind you, Wyatt. The pink Kruthic comes into play. Talons first.
This is
And
great.
because the Kruthics have pack tactics,
This is great.
it's now going to be an attack at advantage. That's a 19 on the die again, so it's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And with its
Concentration
second attack,
check. Much better.
Much better. That's
Yeah.
going to be a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Shield. All right.
So that makes my AC 23.
My 23. That does not hit. So as it pulls back one of its legs, you call forth this burst of energy, and it slides off of the side with a spark of arcane force. Okay, that's the Kruthics.
Little help here.
As the other Kruthic has still not appeared.
Oh, good.
Okay, that then is going to bring us to 9.
So our attacks just go through all these guys, right?
The Kruthics seem to have been hit.
So the ones that
The
are
flying ones
The
flanking
flying
me right
ones.
are
now.
ethereal and somehow
Yeah,
cannot hit
seem
them
to
yet.
be spectral and have not yet been attacked.
So there's really no helping you.
Oh no, the ones that are hitting me. Oh, those are. No, yeah, those are.
Those are Kruthics.
Those are Kruthics.
Yeah.
You can hit the ones that are by me.
Yeah.
It's
The little monsters with all the
So,
teethers.
these ones
Yeah.
are the ones that are hard to hit.
The one with the green dot is ethereal, and then the one with the pink and the orange are hittable.
Okay. Bonus action dash.
Excellent.
I'm going to stay in the dunes.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna go 5, 6 there.
Okay.
Let me just check my. How far am I from that guy now?
For
No,
the
don't
audience,
move.
I'm just gonna.
No,
scroll
go
up.
back there. Get back my ruler. Is the range on my dagger 60 feet?
Believe so. Let me pull that up. It's going to be the range of a regular dagger, so...
The ones from my bracer?
Mm-hmm.
I got 2060.
Oh, yeah,
on my
2060.
daggers.
So 60 at disadvantage. 20 feet with as a straight roll.
Yeah. Heck with it. I'm gonna pop out 2 daggers from my bracer and I'll do the 60 feet at disadvantage.
Okay, all right. Let's roll the first attack.
Does it, do you get a straight roll? 'Cause
And I'm gonna roll for this pink guy here.
with rogue things?
It's just if it hits.
Ah,
It doesn't give automatic advantage because you're within 5 feet, but
Cool.
if it does hit.
well, I tried.
6.
6 unfortunately does not hit, as there's a small in the sand as you notice that the dagger, while it seems fairly real when pulled from the bracer, upon impact, dissipates.
You know what? I'm gonna take that advantage roll I got and make it a straight roll.
All right.
Nice.
Using the inspiration, a 13.
Oh wait, I have to my modifier. I'm
You have to add
stupid.
things.
Alright, it's alright.
I'm stupid.
You
That's my
can.
dex,
It's
right?
fine, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I'm dumb. My
you're doing
modifier. What the heck is my modifier? Oh, that's soft 20.
Soft 20. A soft 20 will definitely hit. Are we hitting the orange or the pink?
The pink one. And also, since he is within 5 feet, I'm going to take sneak attack.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that will be 1 + 4 + 3 + 6s, or 3 6s.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of numbers.
That is a lot of numbers. Which one is the 6? I'm stupid.
Square.
It's a handy square.
Square. Okay, that's 6. And
That's
which
what
one's
you
the
got.
4 again?
That one.
That one.
Pyramid.
All right.
The one that will kill you if you step on it.
So that will be 3.
Plus your modifier for that too.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What's my modifier again? This
It's
is my
+4.
dex.
Yeah, it's gonna be +4.
Oh, my modifier is. Why is that +4 again? Oh, I see. Damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a 7. Then 9.
9.
7. 9. 2 7s and 2 9s. Which
think we-
is 14.
Oh no! It's you add all 3 of the dice up and then add.
Oh, I had the modifier. Ugh. Dang it. What was it then?
I think it was
3?
a 3 was
2 3s and 2 5s.
Yeah, it'd be 2 3s and 2 5s.
And the
So-
last one was also made 7. So 2. Yeah, you're right. 2
So
3s, 2
yeah, it
9s.
would be 16 points of damage.
And then plus the 4 is 20? Or is it?
No, it'd just be 16.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. It would be +4 is 20. Yep. All right.
Damn.
As you see one of these spectral daggers slip straight in between 2 of the chitinous bits along the neck, you just see a spurt of blood flying backwards.
Oof.
And the Kruthik leaps up on its back legs and just screams in pain as its eyes go wide, and you can actually see there are a slight amount of whites behind those glossy black eyes. It's a good hit. Good hit.
Yeah, I stare back at the green one, the one that just watched us before, and I sort of sit on my haunches with her tail flicking back and forth, just like. Because she's curious about that one, the fact that it's just sort of watching.
What you gonna do?
Okay. Anything else with your turn, Nag?
Dig it.
I think I'm good.
Okay. That then does bring us back to the Burbalangs. The green one. Let me double check the thing really quickly here. Ooh, that's the whole map. Oh. Looks at you, Wyatt, and slowly hovers on over.
Oh boy.
This is great.
Sounds like he's just like, I'm gonna mosey on. Like, what's this? What's going on over here, guys?
However, is not able to get any kind of flanking, so these are straight rolls.
Oh, good.
It's a natural 1 on the first one. second roll, that's a 16.
That won't hit, even if I
Okay.
didn't have shield up.
You manage to actually duck underneath this thing, and it does seem to be moving almost just a little bit slower than you, and its hits just do not take purchase. Okay. The purple Burbalang. You are all very silly. The purple Burbalang takes flight. And moves right up here behind you, Stonebreaker.
Whoa.
All right.
Holy cow.
Hovering somewhere around your head height, pulls back its hands to make an attack.
Oh, that is quick. I'm not a fan.
That's a 9 to hit.
No, I'm a fan of that.
It leans forward to take a bite out of you. That is a 22.
Cool.
Okay. That is going to be
Not good.
Okay.
I forgot the right die is what it's going to be. Okay, that is going to be 17 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
As you feel, again, it's a very bizarre sensation because you've been bitten a lot in the gauntlet and you know what teeth feel like, but this doesn't seem to stop at your skin. It goes through your head and you actually feel through your bones and your muscles and somewhere deep that you assume might be your brain. And everything just goes white with electricity.
Stone's endurance.
It's okay, you're a Goliath? Tank?
I reduced that by 11, so I take 6.
Okay, you take 6 points of psychic
And then
damage.
pain
It's
is in
still
the mind.
deeply unsettling.
Yes, checking concentration as well. That is a 13.
Okay, the 13 you say? Okay, so that is the green and purple Burbalangs. I hear it, I hear it, I hear it.
Listen, if you would just let us kill them, then we won't have this problem anymore.
The red Burbalang flies up to you, Gamber.
Yeah.
And is going to lean back and do a very similar thing. The first attack is a 21 to hit
Sure.
with its claw. That is going to be 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay, I'm also concentrating, so I'll make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yep.
The second is a 24 to hit.
Sure.
Okay. That is going to be, as it bites into you, rolling very low. That's only going to be 7 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
Lucky.
Yep, and then maintain your concentration.
Okay. All right. That is the Burbalang's Stonebreaker.
Cool. Knowing that nothing will happen, I will just walk past this one, and since Zephyr Strike's still happening,
They do make attacks of opportunity. Oh no, Zephyr Strike is still happening. That's right. Ha
Still
ha 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 ha.
yep, I wave at them as I saunter off, and I'm going to come over to the Kruthix over here,
Okay.
and I'm going to help my little rabbit friend.
Thank you.
So let us start with the cutting,
Okay.
and at advantage, that will be an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit the Kruthik.
That is going to be
Plus D8.
thank
And
you.
+1 because you're made more lethal by the chat.
18 points of slashing damage and 5 points of force damage.
All right.
23 points.
And at this wonderful new level, I will use my second attack against him as well.
Woo!
25 to hit
Okay, 25 will
Nice.
hit.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
for 13 points of
Nice.
slashing
Nice.
damage.
Okay.
Doctor?
As you reach up, you actually put your sword in both of your hands in front of you. Instead of swinging down, you actually start chopping down at this thing. And you hear these sounds as your blade sinks into it. As a reminder, all creatures in the Gauntlet are constructs. They're not real. They actually feel no pain.
Nice.
That is good sound.
I would then like
It's
to
very
use
hurt.
Action Surge
Okay.
to make another 2 attacks.
Yes!
That is a natural 20.
Come on!
It's so good.
For 24 points of slashing
Which
damage.
is 20 more than you needed. In a
Amazing.
desperate spate of overkill, once again, as you crunch your last attack deep somewhere in and you feel something click. And it turns to ash.
With my second to last attack, and with the remainder of my movement, I will move over here
Yes.
and attack the last Crucifix, and I would like to use the advantage that was given to me.
Okay. However, as that happens, Annabelle has spun the Wheel of Chaos on you, Stonebreaker.
Good!
There is, as a reminder, a Chaos Monkey in effect. Round and round that
Come
wheel is going.
on.
Where it's going to stop, we're going to find out.
No
Raining
manners.
gold!
Hey!
Hey! All right, everyone. Raining gold. Let me get on my timer. So, during Raining Gold, we never want to make you feel like you have to give to us. It is always appreciated and always deeply, deeply felt in our hearts. For the next 10 minutes, all bits tipped to the Adventurers pack count as 2 gold.
2 gold?
2 gold for our adventurers. They are trying to level up Adrenaline Rush. There's also an animated shield in the shop.
I would also like to retire.
In this economy? Good luck.
And with your loving sponsorship.
Annabelle, thank you so much for those 300 bits. And as a reminder,
gosh.
indeed, since we've leveled up to level 5, all bits tipped now count as a gold instead of a silver.
Yes!
Double
Come
double.
on, this is our chance.
But of course, Isri raised the shop prices by 100%.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay, so making this now attack at thing. That will be 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
For another 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. 13, you said?
13.
Okay.
Do you know, I think that is good. I will call it good.
Xanabug, thank you for the 500 bits. Having done a massive amount of damage, Stonebreaker, you settle into the dirt. Your heavy armor actually sinks. You find yourself sinking into the ground a little bit. But instead of making it feel like you're being trapped, you're just using it to hold stronger. Sowerby, thank you for those 300 biddies. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay. That then brings us to Camber.
Alright, if I fly 10 feet into the air, GM, and then...
Oh yeah, you're right. There is a, well, really fast, there is a cheeky monkey to play.
Oh, that's 20 minutes then.
It's 20 minutes.
Oh!
Good.
Alright, nice!
All right, so you're going to fly into the air. My
Yeah,
apologies.
10 feet into the air and then 20 feet further to the east. Would I be able to get line of sight through the Burbalang to make a shot at that pink Crucifix? Considering they're ethereal?
If you're flying in the air, I will allow it.
Cool,
If you were on
awesome.
the ground, just because they're ethereal doesn't mean you can really like see through them.
Right,
you
right,
kind of can. But in this instance, considering you're up like that, oh, Annabelle, thank you for those 30 biddies.
Thank you, Annabelle.
Thank you. Alright, I will then raise my Dragon Wing shortbow and take an attack at the pink Crucifix.
Okay, make that attack.
This will be at advantage thanks to Zephyr Strike. So, actually, let's get these 2 die. We'll see what happens. Oh,
Okay.
no, sorry. Bonus action. I forgot. I got a new trick.
New trick.
So you're gonna see Camber's epaulets on his cape begin to flash a bright white, and a beeline of magical energy zooms towards the pink Crucifix, and above its head, a golden halo will begin to spin as I cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Question, do you want to
Thank you
keep
for those
Zephyr
3
Strike?
biddies. Oh, yeah, Hunter's Might gives concentration. That is an excellent point.
Oh, for this point, might as well hold on Hunter's Mark, because once I use it, it'll drop. So, thank you for that clarification.
Thank you for
But I
that
got
reminder,
still got cool
Scott.
tricks that I want to do, so keep that in
All the
mind.
people you think I would remember that Hunter's Mark is in fact concentration.
That will be a 21 to hit.
The 21 will hit the Crucifix.
Alright, so we got piercing damage. We've got acid damage and we got force damage.
Okay.
That will be. Where we at? Dragon short bow. 9 points of piercing.
Okay. 9 points piercing.
6 points of acid.
15. Okay. 6
And
points
5
acid,
points of force damage. Nearly max on all dice.
which is 14 more than you need. This is in rough shape.
All right.
Come on.
Just rough shape. As it falls to the ground, as you see your bow go straight through underneath one of its legs, and you seem to have hit something vital as it just falls to the ground and once again becomes ash.
All right, that's 2 down, y'all. There's still 1 underneath the ground.
I helped.
Nice. And I'll just use my bonus action then to call out, "Come on, Nico, get into the fray." And from across the way, that'll end my turn. If Nico leaps to this direction,
Hold on for Nico.
he's way down there. Yeah.
There's Nico.
If he leaps, is he able to make a leap this way and avoid difficult terrain? Or is that we have to go around?
He would risk falling.
Sure.
He might take some damage.
Okay, in that case, then we'll just go around.
Okay.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20? Is that?
Sure.
And then 15, 20, 25.
Although actually where he was, I would have just allowed him to just kind of like go over
Okay.
a little bit. So give him back 10 feet of movement.
Okay. 10, 15, so then 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet, we'll put him there.
Okay. All right.
And he will, I guess he'll hold an attack action if the last prefix pops up.
All
or shows its
right.
head.
We've got 14 minutes and 40 seconds left on that reigning gold. And as a reminder, Wyatt, you have 2 adrenalines and an inspiration. Camber, 3 adrenaline. Stonebreaker, 2. Nye, 3.
Yoink.
All right. That then will bring us to Wyatt.
I'm gonna look up at the Burbalang float in front of me, look at Stonebreaker and his mighty sword. I'm gonna say to him, you know, if you think the pen's mightier than the sword, you've never brought a knife to a pun fight. As I cast Vicious Mockery, twinned at the Burbalang next to us and the purple Burbalang down here.
Thank you for those 303 biddies, Zarby.
So they need to, I don't know if this will work, but if it does work on them, they need to make a DC 14 wisdom save.
They both just look at you.
Makes sense.
They
Psychic
just turn.
damage.
Yeah, they just turn and look at you.
Okay, this probably also won't work, but because I use meta magic, because of my item, the Elemental Essence Shard of Water, it does 2d6 cold damage to anything within, any creatures of my choice within 10 feet,
Okay.
and they'd have to make a strength save, should I bother rolling.
No.
What the hell,
As
Emmy?
you see this pillar of water shoot out from your hands, and it goes straight through.
What the hell?
Great.
I didn't write them.
No, I know, but like, God.
Then I'm just gonna like look right back to Stonebrick and be like, well, I tried, it's your turn, and good luck, and I'm going to bonus action rabbit hop away from here.
Okay. Rabbit hop, provoking no attacks of opportunity.
Yep, so 5, 10 to get here, and then, so that was my action for the Vicious Mockery, and my bonus action, I still have movement, so I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, getting up to this site that I can only assume Camber told me to look at.
Yes, so for the audience, let me scroll up a little bit here. What you have here, so this in front of you is a hole in the ground, about 10 feet down.
Okay,
Come on,
perfect
Romax,
for
thank you for
hiding.
those 300 bits. We appreciate you. Seriously, y'all, we say it every time. Your support means the whole world here. You keep the lights on, the cameras running. We appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, but yes, it's a hole in the ground. You'd have to investigate to get any more real information about this hole. It's a hole in the ground.
I feel like I used up all my action economy,
Yeah.
so we'll wait.
There's just dude in the bottom going burbling.
It's gonna be me soon.
All right, that then brings us to the last remaining Truthic. who pops up right behind you, Camber.
Oh. Though I am 10 feet in the air.
You are 10 feet. You know what, actually?
So.
You know what, actually? You're
We'll
10
see.
feet in the air. I completely forgot.
Yeah.
It doesn't know where you are.
I'm flying!
It's like, I'm here. Wait,
I'm a
what?
flying soldier.
In that case, what I will say is, you
Hello.
don't see. You see it pop up for a second.
Uh-huh.
It looks up at you and goes, and pops back to the ground.
So it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It still has movement left, and it disappears once again.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for the crew thick. Which brings us to Nye.
Yep. Oh, where's it again? Ha ha ha. Cunning action. Dash.
Yay!
And I'm gonna, now, if I went 1, 2, 3, would I still be in bad terrain?
Yes, you're still in difficult terrain.
Am I out of bad terrain there?
You're out there now,
So
but you're
there's
about to
40.
re-enter it. Yep.
And now I can do the rest. How much will 20 feet get me? That's about, let's see, sort of scoot along over. Let's see, that's about, yeah, I'm gonna stay right there then.
Okay.
I feel like that's about 20. I'm gonna pop myself right over here.
Yeah,
And
if you
I'll
go
wave,
around the dune, that'd be about 20.
I'll wave to Wyatt.
Oh, hello again.
You just keep popping up all over.
Yes, I do.
And, yeah, I think I'm good.
Once again,
Just doing a little song.
Run, 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 run in the sand. Run is fun because I run in the sand, yes.
and that's all you hear. You don't hear Nye run up behind you. You barely see, you only see Nye because she says hello.
Run in the sand. That's good. We can do something with that.
Ooh, we could operate, yes.
And we'll scroll in a little bit so we can see folks' health. Canberra, I don't know if you've updated your health in the
Oh,
app.
excuse me. Thank
Just
you.
as a quick heads up.
I just updated mine. I hadn't done it yet, but
All right. Okay. That brings us back around to the Burbalangs. The green one is going to take a shot at you, Stonebreaker. Its first attack is a 10 to hit.
The will not.
Its bite attack.
Yep.
No, it's not cocked. That's going to be a 14 to hit, so
That
it does
will
not
not.
hit. It goes wide.
Oh.
Witch King 1 of 9 is throwing a fan favorite to Wyatt.
Witch King. Thank you.
Throwing some heals to you from the audience. That is going to be half the party level. That's right. So that's going to be 7 points of healing.
Very nice.
Had to
Back
do
up to
math.
29.
All right. The purple Burbalang
I just love the way it sounds.
Mm-hmm.
comes right up behind you, Camber, and is also flying.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the air.
for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be an 8 to hit with its claw attack. With its bite, it's only going to be a 9. Get those two out of here.
Yes!
The
Finally
red
getting my fire.
Burbalang, however, seems to know what it's doing. And actually, you feel the air doesn't displace, but you can feel something cold as it flies around past. Clever Foodie wants to spill the wind of chaos on you.
All right, all right.
All right. Round and round the chaos goes. Where it stops, we're gonna find out. Watch your step.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Somewhere around you here, you get the impression the map has changed and maybe there might be some traps.
Good thing you're flying.
Now, is that for everyone?
Yep.
Oh,
It's mostly probably going to be around Canva, but we don't know.
They're hidden in the sand.
Second.
The paws of terror.
I know.
All the clicking.
All right, Zagmeister is using a dowsing rod to help the players.
Thank you, Zach.
Probably a good call here. Let me get that drawing pulled up. So this dowsing rod is going to give you a general idea of where they are.
How interactive.
All right, there on the ground, there's a pink square. You get the impression that maybe the ground has changed very specifically there.
Dang it.
All right. This first claw attack coming in at you, Camber.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
All right, that's gonna be 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And for the bite, it's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Just hits. Wow.
Hello, potion seller.
Clever Foodie has given Wyatt a random potion. Wyatt,
you, Clever
as you hear
Foodie.
it, ding, as a potion appears
I
in your
think.
hands.
Have you drank yours?
No,
Just so
not
you know,
yet.
it's a free action to drink it. So if you ever just want to on your turn, you can.
Thank you, Clever Foodie.
I don't want to spoil the surprise.
That's going to be 16.
Oh my
psychic
god.
damage. As this bite goes right
still
into
up?
your neck, and you feel the spectral teeth go through your spine, go through your muscles, go through your windpipe, and pull back slowly.
Oh, Camber's real rough. Real rough.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Should have silver bobs that one. I was thinking about it, but sorry.
Okay. All right. That will be it for all the Burbelangs,
Oh, thank goodness.
bringing us to Stonebreaker.
Cool. Well, I'm going to see how lucky I am. Spoilers, probably not.
Witch King 1 of 9 has unleashed a stable charge on Camber. Camber, I need you to roll a percent
Oh,
die.
thank you, Witch King. All right.
Come on.
Stable charge.
Stable charge. You need to roll 55 or higher.
76.
Yeah.
Ah.
Nice.
Woo.
As you heal for 14 points.
Oh my god, amazing.
And the charge of the gauntlet resets to 1.
Nice play.
Whew. Okay. Helps a bit.
GM, showing
Yes.
you the way that I will take path.
Okay.
I hit all of them.
Oh, buddy.
You do hit one. You do hit one.
Yep.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this thing I am so good at. That will be 5.
Which is a failure as you
No.
feel a bear trap pop up.
Cool.
Kind,
good.
benevolent chat.
It's gonna be 4 points
I take
of
1.
piercing damage.
Hey, that's not so
All
bad.
right.
No, it's fine. It's a reminder they're there.
Yeah, good.
And the trap disappears.
Cool.
And, yeah, what you don't have to do exactly what Stonebreaker did, but if you walk through that pink triangle, it might be best to tell me where you walked.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But hey, that square's safe.
We have 3 minutes 33
Just sideshow
seconds
Bob
left.
in the rakes.
With 3 minutes 33 seconds left on the reigning gold, and we have Wyatt with 2 adrenalines and inspiration, Camber 3 adrenaline, Stonebreaker with 2, Nye with 3. All right, Stonebreaker, having just walked through a bear trap.
Okay, and I am also then going to use action to move as well.
Okay.
To get here. No, here. We'll get there.
Okay.
What is pit?
What is pit? Okay, it's about 10 feet down. You see there is on the other side of the pit, there does appear to be some climbing gear
Cool.
that leads down into the pit that would probably... Camber, Witch King 1 of 9 is throwing another fan favorite to you.
Nice.
Okay.
Healing you for 7 points.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Saving me some spell slots.
Down at the bottom, you do see what appears to be a stone coffin
Mm-hmm.
with a desiccated body on it.
I look at the body, I look at the burbarangs, I look back at the body, and with my last bit of movement, I jump.
Yes.
Okay.
And I am wanting to, like... You know divers when they go in pool? Mm-hmm. That, but on body.
You want to wrestler
Wait.
move power slam the dead body?
Okay.
Just
Okay.
my full
Nice,
weight
right.
Once you
plus
elbow drop.
It's exactly what I'm imagining
the
happening.
full weight of armor, full weight of sword going into my feet,
Okay.
into it, whatever is left of its chest.
Okay. So what you do is you actually kind of go in almost like 3-point land. You pull your sword. It's very heavy and it's almost not horrifyingly functional. It's not really there to do anything particularly more than add weight, like you were saying, to the fall. You pull one arm back with the sword and you put one hand forward and you leap and you land full 3-point with one of the points being your sword, and you crunch in with a full gauntleted arm into this body, and you feel this puff of dust. And you really don't want to think about what it probably is. I mean, everything in the gauntlet is a construct, but to a degree, but it's still a construct of dead guy.
I can hold breath a long time.
And it puffs up into your face, and you're covered in it. And you see this as the whole body kind of, part of it just dissolves into sand, having lost some of its connective tissue. The body is partially destroyed.
Cool.
Mission accomplished.
I am assuming I take damage from this.
Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I will do the one I am good at with athletics. 23.
Cool.
Honestly, I'm just gonna say you're fine. Like, the coffin's a little off the ground. You're 8 feet tall. It
That guy
be
broke
kind
the fall.
of the guy, yeah, the dead guy kind of cushioned it a little bit. And that's been 20 minutes. Thank you all so much
Thank
for
you,
your
everyone.
generosity. We'll get that tallied
Much
up at
love.
the break, but we are significantly closer to that level 4 adrenaline rush.
So if how tall is Coffin? Because if Hole is 10 and I am 8, can I still like see out over?
If you were to stand up, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, the coffin is big enough to hold a body, so it's probably a good 3-4 feet off the ground.
I will then stand and scan at foot level, and that is turn.
Okay. You all just see Stonebreaker just nose up.
Jesus, Kilroy.
Yeah,
Just
that's
grab
it.
it.
That's it.
Covered in dust.
Yeah.
With his person.
Yeah,
Everything
it's
calcified mummy wrap.
it looks more like a
Oh.
on Stonebreaker's face right about there.
Glad it was you, not me.
There we go.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
All right, that then will bring us to Camber.
Oh, I'm in a sticky biscuit here, but I'm going to once more cast Zephyr Strike
Okay.
and keep that going. I will. I'm going to remain 10 feet in the air for now. I'm going to try and fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No. 20 feet here. And I kind of want to tilt myself prone and try and lower myself 5 feet so I'm just within arm's reach of the sand.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Thaumaturgy to, for the next minute, send harmless little tremors throughout the sand and try and camouflage us from the Kufix that's underground.
Oh, that's smart.
Okay, and that doesn't require your concentration to change
No,
it, right? I didn't
'cause
think so.
Thaumaturgy's a
Concentration's not-
cantrip.
Yeah, and, well, some of them are concentration, but I don't think that's one of them.
The
Okay.
same thing about concentrating.
Okay, and for the next minute, it will allow you to do that. All
yeah,
right.
30-foot radius of me.
You know, for the sake of this, I'm going to. Now, is it specifically around you, or is it around a point?
You manifest a wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create one of the following magical effects: a harmless tremor in the ground for 1 minute.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to put a drawing down.
Okay.
Just for the sake of me and the audience.
It's clever.
Completely read over that bullet point when I was looking at the spell, but like, that's actually kind of good for things with burrowing effects. So.
Now I really want to watch Tremors.
Yo, oh my god.
Tremors
Still-
2 is my favorite. So quotable.
All
You
right.
checked all of your pockets.
All right. No, I don't want to draw another circle. No.
Now, it doesn't specify like a 30-foot radius of tremors, but it just says within range.
Within
so
range.
I'm sure whatever you'll allow for the power of a cantrip.
Yeah. Okay. We'll probably do a 30-foot radius just for the sake of it being a cantrip.
Great, that's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna hold my position there. Bonus action, a little bit of movement. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay.
And Nico's just gonna bring up the rear. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25. Yeah, 30. You can get 35 feet right up to me.
Walking very cleverly through the path that Stonebreaker has already cleared.
Yep. He's a smart boy. He's a smart
You
boy.
see Nico actually doing this weird like tiptoe dance, and as he does, his little feet like fly outwards, trying to avoid stuff.
His tail's like stick straight, not moving left or right.
Nimble Nico.
All right, that will be your turn, bringing us to Wyatt.
So having seen Stonebreaker just desecrate a grave, did anything change with the Burbalangs while that happened? When that happened?
You do hear the red one, or see the red one pull up his head and turn, and you see this look of disdain.
Insight check. I don't know what to do with that information, so we're gonna see. That's 11.
An 11? It seems generally displeased.
Cool. It might have worked, Stonebreaker. I don't know. I'm gonna get away from them and start circling around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to basically where that climbing gear is.
Okay.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna burn a spell slot to recover those sorcery points I wasted.
Okay.
And then I'm not going to attack, but I am going to hold an Eldritch Blast for the first Burbalang to make contact with an ally. So the second that one of their attacks lands, I'm firing my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
At whichever one does that first.
Whichever one does that first. Okay. That then brings us to the Kruthik. Which does something you can't see.
Of course.
It panics.
I was gonna say, like, is it like?
It's reassessing its life.
I need a vacation.
Feeling a little shaky. Right?
Underground, they say. You'll be fine.
It considers applying to grad school, you know. Okay. That's the Kruthik, which brings us to Nye.
Is there anything interesting about these rocks or this funny little red circus tent?
The rocks? Are we wanting to do an investigation check?
Well, just by naked eye, I can't even tell what's under the red tent and the rocks. Like, what does my naked eye give me?
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception.
No, that's wisdom. No, that is perception.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. The fireplace, it's more of a fire pit that's in front of you. It doesn't look old. Like the body and hole is old. This fire pit does not appear old. This appears like it was probably fairly recent. The tent also appears. It doesn't have lots and lots of dust on it, which would kind of give you the impression that it's been here fairly recently. It's a desert tent and a fire pit. It does appear to be, the door appears to be closed. You cannot see inside of it.
Okay. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna move over to that tent. It's close enough. I think, like, these two have got the body under control. I will move there and I will open the tent.
All right. As you do, you you see the sleeping, unconscious form of a Burbalang.
Slowly close the tent again. Turn to my friends. It's just like,
His friend in there, but not the kind of friend we like. One of their friends.
I will say that one appeared, you could not see through it.
open tent again. Let's see. And yeah, that's my action. I can't really. Yeah. I think I'm good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It is the Burbalang's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Having lifted open the door of this tent and stuck your head inside and then closed it. And then as you actually reopen it, the Burbalang's breathing is soft and shallow. Like it's very, very much in a deep slumber. And suddenly its eyes open and turn right and look straight at you.
Uh-oh.
As that happens,
Wave.
the green Burbalang down here disappears.
Oh!
This one stands up and immediately pulls its hand back. And takes a swipe at you. Its first attack is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. That is going to be 7 points of slashing.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Its second attack, as it comes in, teeth out to bite you, is going to be an 11 to hit.
And I'm guessing
That will not hit.
I'm not seeing this because it's inside the tent. Cool.
These do seem to be physical attacks. And as it pulls its mouth back, it goes, "No! Leave."
Neve looks at the big gash in her arm, looks at him, smiles,
Oh, good.
pulls out her rapier.
That means you bleed.
Oh boy!
All right. The red Burbalang comes up to you here, Camber.
Uh-huh.
Takes an attack at you. Its first attack is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Does that trigger my held action?
It does.
I hope you squished the red one. That'll be first a 16 to hit.
That does not hit, as indeed it goes straight.
And then the second one is going to be a 25 to hit. Also straight through. Cool.
It's only going to be a 15 to hit you on
That
its
will
bite
not
attack.
hit.
Okay. All right, that then brings us to the purple Burbalang.
I can't get over it. Anyone else watch Lemmy?
I can't say I have.
He's Scottish, and he was like trying to say purple burglar alarm.
Purple
It's like
burglar.
really hard to say with a Scottish. That's why purple burgalang is killing me.
It's time to burgle the purple burglar.
All right, that then will bring us to the purple Burbalang, which is going to attack
Yep.
you. Its first attack is a natural 20.
Oh boy.
Oh, man. Held actions are a reaction. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
19 points of psychic
Ooh.
damage.
I'm down.
I'll scoop you up.
All right. That was unfortunately all of its movement, I believe. Yeah. So,
I think I fall to the ground.
you do. How high up in the air were you?
I'd say I was probably 5 feet because I wanted to be just within arm's reach. So between 3 and 5 feet off the ground.
It's not enough to take any damage.
Okay.
It's good. Okay, we get you.
which King One of Nine believes in Camber playing Not Today.
Okay.
Okay, let me check the exact wording on Not Today. Yep. You recover 1 hit point and you are immune to damage and harmful effects until the end of your next turn.
Witch King, my God.
Ooh.
Wow.
As
Ooh.
Camber, you feel this thrum from underneath the gauntlet itself, and you stand back up. You are in immense pain.
Yeah.
You are up.
I'm up.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the Burblang's turn still, however. This does bring us to Stonebreaker.
Okay. Have I been able to, at foot level, see this attacking a friend happening from tent?
Give me a quick perception check.
Cool. 20.
20?
Wow.
You do hear scuffling.
Cool. Can I get to edge of coffin here and use it to climb up?
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna give you that for free. At some point, your head's already over it.
I have arms and will use. Cool. Climbing up and coming over. Let's see. Seeing what is happening here, only seeing the one, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Skirting around, be able to get here. Can I peek into tent?
Absolutely, you can. Inky Hack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the
Hey,
Adventurers
welcome.
Pack. Pull up a chair. We're so happy to have you. You absolutely can. Very similarly, sleeping inside, you find a Burbelang.
Ooh. Could I peek into it with my sword?
Absolutely. It is
Can I please
unconscious.
perforate it with my sword, please?
It is unconscious. You have advantage.
Question. Unconscious. Is this, if I hit it, is critical, no?
Auto crit.
No,
Aw.
Is that not,
not in this instance. It's not the kind of unconscious you're thinking.
is unconscious not that condition?
It's not that kind of
Okay.
unconscious.
I will use a surge to make that 15.
A 15? That
Yes.
would.
Okay.
Just gonna lightly poke them.
Yes, I just light poke with sword. What is worse can happen? Is only 9 points of damage.
Okay. As that happens, its eyes snap wide open, and you realize at this point that there's a vivid ring of bright yellow around the dark irises. As that happens, the red Burbelang by Camber disappears.
Where's the purple?
Good. Second attack coming in at him. That is a natural 20.
You!
Come on, come on.
Can Nico see that? Is he in range?
Can Nico see that? Is he within range? No. There's
No?
a tent in the way.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if he was just outside or not, but yeah.
For 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Okay.
And that is turn.
Okay. Camber.
I'm gonna shake the sand out of my eyes. And I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
I will then use my bonus action to call up Nico. Watch my back, buddy. I'm real queasy here. Not looking great. And I'll go 5, 10, 15 feet this way.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, if Zephyr. Oh, it does, but you are immune to damage.
Yeah.
So it does take a swing at you.
Okay.
It was a natural 20, so you are very lucky.
Oh,
As
lucky
you
buckets.
That card's
feel
paying off.
this deep swing into you, but there's something about that.
I'm gonna try and
Chest clenched.
to try and focus my vision, and I see Stonebreaker swinging into a tent. I see Naya across the way, also engaged. I'm gonna use my action to look around and try and look for any other, try and piece together some other third option, knowing that seeing that the other two Burbelangs are not around anymore. Can I try and look around for any other place that I I should focus my attention if.
Sure. Really quickly, you just had a heck of a card played on you.
Oh.
Zagmeister's played try again.
Oh.
You may redo a single roll this game.
Okay.
It can be any kind of roll, damage roll, attack roll, any saving
Sure.
throw, with any die,
Okay.
any roll.
Amazing.
Just so
Thank you,
know.
Zach. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were looking around to see if there's anywhere else that you think might be interesting to look.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception check. As a reminder, you have 3 points of adrenaline.
Yep. Why the hell not? 13 plus 8 is 21. I'll use an adrenaline surge to make that 23.
23? Sure. Places you think something could hide. There is the hole.
Mm-hmm.
And it does seem feasible that there's a coffin in it.
Mm-hmm.
However, Stonebreaker was just down there.
Yeah. Sign, poof.
There are 2 very large statues. They do seem kind of coiled around. Might be good to take a look at them.
Okay.
Those trees are pretty big.
Okay.
I'm scrolling out for the audience here. So those trees are pretty big. Those snake statues are pretty big. There's a hole in the ground.
Okay.
But other than that, it's pretty open, except for the water.
Yeah. I'll just call. I'll look around. Be like, call. I think there's a third one. I think there's a third one hiding somewhere. We gotta find it. Otherwise, these things are gonna kill us.
Witch King 1 of 9 has unleashed a saber charge on you, Camber. I need you to roll a percentile die. As a reminder, you can re-roll one dice roll this game. You need to roll a 55 or higher.
84.
Woo! As you heal for 29 points.
Oh my God! Witch King, my God, you're my favorite.
And the charge of the gauntlet resets to 1.
All right, I think that's all I can do with bonus action movement and a perception check.
Okay.
Nico is going to run 5 feet here, avoid the traps, and then go
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Okay.
and see what Stonebreaker's up to.
Okay.
He can... Yeah. He'll give Stonebreaker the help action.
Okay. Yeah, he can do that.
that.
He absolutely can.
Neat.
Okay.
That's us.
That then brings us to Wyatt.
All right. Wyatt's gonna see the commotion going on in the tents, knowing that the purple one is still not hittable. Wyatt's just gonna sidle around behind Nah here to get a look at what she is attacking.
Okay. What I will say is, as the tent stands right now, it only has one door. As it stands right now, it only has one door. Okay. So you can see that Naya is fighting something inside.
Wyatt's gonna drop prone,
Okay.
pull his wand, try to shoot between Na's legs.
You can make this attack at disadvantage.
I will use my inspiration to make this a
How tall are
straight,
you?
straight roll. Not tall,
Not tall.
like 4.5 with my ears.
You might. I'm a medium creature. You might be taller than me.
I'm also
Probably-
I'm on the bottom side of medium.
So yeah.
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough.
But I'll make it. I'll use my inspiration. I've been holding it for something
Okay.
like this. So making this first attack with a straight roll. We're gonna. It's gonna be. Gonna add an adrenaline surge to make it 14.
14 hits.
Oh! Okay.
All right. That was the
Okay.
first of 2 Eldritch Blasts, but I have a new thing. When I hit with an Eldritch Blast, I can repel my enemy 10 feet away from me.
Nice.
Okay.
Curious what happens in the tent here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make some rolls. Hold on.
I'll roll damage while you think.
Yeah, let's do that first, huh?
Not good. That's 5 points of force damage.
Okay, and it is repelling blast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As it flies backwards into the wall of the tent, failing on that deck save, the tent goes down.
Yeah.
And actually falls on top of the Burbalang. The Burbalang is kind of hidden from sight right now, but you get the impression is tangled up in the tent as the whole tent just falls down and collapses into this twisty mess, and you just see a flurry underneath it. And you hear these very undignified shouts in a language that... What do we got? What do we got languages around? I don't get to ask this a lot in the Gauntlet.
I've got Undercommon, and
Okay.
Thieves can't.
Okay.
Celestial, Elvish, Sylvan.
Celestial, Giant, Primordial, and Sylvan.
He's a common, giant, and primordial.
None of you understand this screen.
It's probably very, very rude.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
I'm
get the
sure.
impression that it is very angry.
I'm proficient in angry gesture.
So that was the first attack of 2. I'm just going to fire the second Eldritch Blast into the tent bundle.
This would have been a disadvantage. We can't give you double disadvantage, so it's just disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. A 19 and a 3. That's okay. That'll
It
be
hits the tent part itself,
9.
and you see part of the tent break off.
cool.
Wasn't your intent, but
That doesn't count.
it doesn't.
DM puns don't count.
I know. I get to make puns all I want. So there you go.
That was definitely my intent, though. Tangling it up. And I'm just going to look up from the ground still because I don't have the movement speed to stand up, and I'm just going to say to knife, stab the tent.
I'm good at that.
All right.
And, wait, hang on. I have a bonus action.
You do.
Which I'm going to use for Expeditious Retreat so I can stand back up.
All right.
Nice.
And I will also move some more around, walk right up to the tent bundle so that perhaps I might have some rogue help.
Okay.
I don't know where that puts me, but...
Means you're kind of standing on top of the tent, and it's kind of unstable. Oh, Omega Scales thinks we should hydrate.
Always.
Thank you,
Thank
Omega
you, Omega
Scales.
Scales.
That's me.
Okay. The tent is wiggling underneath your feet. It's a little unsteady, and you're trying to hold on there. There we go. That brings us to the crucifix.
Oh, right.
Okay, that's the crucifix. Which brings us to 9.
So the guy in the tent, when he woke up, that was just a reaction. That wasn't a turn.
Yeah.
So since he's woken up, he has not had a turn.
Nope.
As this physical body of his has not taken a turn in battle, may I please use Assassinate?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
boy.
Advantage on attack rolls.
Now I'm going to tell you this is going to be straight because it would have been disadvantage because he's squirming in a tent. So it's going to be a straight roll. But you still are going to, you're within 5 feet of a friend. So, and you still technically have advantage. So like you'll get sneak attack if you hit him.
Okay.
So many layers.
All right. Oof. So,
14 hits, remember? So, like, you get a
so
adrenaline
wait, I'm
surge.
trying to remember my darn modifier.
Yeah.
Modifier. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with the rapier, and that is 15.
15 hits.
Yes.
As you are you take a second, you hold your rapier back, and your eyes track along the ground, and you see what seems to be a larger portion of the core of the movement pulling, and you stab your rapier in.
Rapier is a D8, and now I get the sneak attack as well.
2d6s, yep. So
Oh.
roll those 3 and add 4.
1, 3. I'm at 2 actually. I'm counting it up as I go. So
yeah.
3, 8, 12, and the plus 4. That is 16 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever you seem to have hit, see, you feel something soft and then something hard. And you just come up from underneath the tent.
Is he still wiggling?
Yep.
Sadly, she's just like, still alive. And as I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
And since I am staying where I am, I get my feline agility back.
Lovely.
Nice.
And as we've hit the end of initiative, we're gonna take a quick break.
Ooh, intermission.
Real quick, let me get this not on the urgent music while we talk about our giveaway. Thank you all so much for being here with us today. It's so lovely to have you at the Gauntlet. Don't think of this intermission as too much of a break, though, because we have a giveaway to do!
Yeah!
Woo! We have a $15 coupon code from our amazing sponsor, Cantrip Candles. We are going to have a timer in the chat. Let me get that pulled up right here. There's going to be a code word. It's going to be exclamation point yes. Exclamation point yes. In the chat, don't type it in more than once or you will be disqualified, and wait for Nightbot to swing it past, or otherwise I won't go through. You all take care. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes. And we will see you soon.
Go away.
Welcome on back in, everyone. Thank you so much for being here with us at the Adventurers Pack while we play The Gauntlet, Audience Interactive Dungeons and Dragons. We're so happy you're here. Thank you so much. We do have a giveaway, so real quick, we have just a few more seconds for you to hit exclamation point yes. Exclamation point yes is how you are entered for the $15 Cantrip Candle coupon code giveaway. It's very exciting international giveaway. Gonna give you all a quick second. Pop that on in, and while that's also happening, Valise, thank you so much for that subscription. 15 months in the tavern. Pull up a chair. We're so happy to have you. All right. We're gonna roll it. Clicking the button. You can't stop me. I'm clicking it now. Witch King 1 of 9 has one.
Yeah.
Witch King! Send us a private message on Twitch. We'll get you that code.
Well
Thank you
earned
so
after-
much. Well earned, Witch King.
Yeah.
We'll get you that coupon code right away. Very nice, very nice. All right, adventurers. Are we prepared to re-enter combat?
Yes.
Gonna
Heck
murder
yes.
some Burblings.
Yep.
All right, Gauntleteers.
Murder bubble.
Heading right back into it. All right, and as we head back in, we are heading back at the top of initiative. It is Burbling's turn. All right, let me actually. Let's start with the green Burbelang. He's having a very bad day.
Good.
Yeah, he manages to get out from underneath the tent, and you see him stand out from underneath it, and he turns and he looks at the two of you, and he just pulls his teeth back in a grimace. That's, I think, all he's going to be able to do with that turn, though, because he got really tangled up.
Oh, yes.
The green Burbelang, or the red Burbelang, is going to come forward towards you, Stonebreaker, and is going to make a couple of attacks.
This I am okay with.
It's a natural one on the first attack.
Cool.
I'm going to use that D30 for this next one.
Oh.
Listen,
It's going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh, man.
that is very insulting. That you roll a d30 and you hit by 1.
All right.
How much salt damage do I take?
You take 11 points of piercing damage
Cool.
and 3 points of psychic.
Okay. I will. I only take 8 points of the slashing,
Okay.
and then those 30 psychic. So 11.
Okay. And he just pulls his wings back, and he almost seems to take up the entirety of the tent. And he looks at you, and he takes a second. He looks you up and down, and you realize that he's examining the fact that you are covered in dead mummy dust.
Cool. I will broaden my shoulders to take up the tent as well.
And he looks at you. Desecrator.
No, it's Stonebreaker.
What he said.
So that's that one's turn. The purple Burbelang. Here it flies up to you here, Amber. and
Yep.
takes a swing.
Come on, leave him alone.
That's a 19 to hit
That'll hit.
with its claws. That's going to be 6 points of psychic damage.
Uh-huh.
And only a 9 on the second attack. Its
Okay,
bite
that's
swings
good.
wide. Okay, that's the Burbelang Stonebreaker.
Cool. I will desecrate him. That is a 19 to hit,
19 will hit.
and that will be 13 points of slashing damage, and I heard that.
Yes, you
And
did.
3 points of fire as Nico infuses that strike.
Nice.
Your sword digs deep into this creature, and he seems incredibly wounded. And then you hear Wheel of Chaos as the wheel slides down
Yup.
into the audience. Round and round that wheel goes. Where it stops, we're going to find out.
Wait, who is this on?
You.
Oh.
Oh.
At least I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Yup. Center of attention, Stonebreaker.
This is perfect.
Oh boy.
Thank
Center
God
of
you're
attention.
tank.
I like these.
Your AC goes up by 5.
Yes.
Yes, and everything is going to attack you in this room.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. No, seriously, stop it. And then I'll hit him again second time.
Okay.
Oh, I will use a surge to make that a 14.
The 14 hits.
Nice.
It was a 4 on the die.
Lister's Mate, thank you so much for that subscription. 7 months in the tavern. Pull up a chair. We're so happy to have you.
That will be 14 more points of slashing damage.
More than you needed.
Nice, buddy.
Awesome.
As the red Burbelang goes down.
And then, if I am center of attention,
You are. You actually feel this slight gold glimmer over your armor, and you actually look above your head and you see a golden plumb bob over your head.
Swats at it like, hey, stop it.
Someone dropped a waypoint on you.
I will
Megan
use.
Scales giving you an adrenaline surge. I should probably give everyone a quick reminder of what you got. Wyatt, you
Yes.
got 1. Camber, you got 2. Stonebreaker 1. Nye, 3.
I will use my full movement to get there,
Okay.
and that will be turn.
That'll be your turn. Okay. All right. Camber.
I'll use my bonus action to call out to Nico to stick with Stony.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hold. Seeing the glowing plumb bob above Stonebreaker's head, I know I've heard that sound and seen this before in the Gauntlet, so I'm going to hold my action to dash to this snake pillar
Okay.
at the start of the Burblang's turns.
Okay.
Do you still have Zephyr Strike?
No, I'm unconscious.
So at the start of the Burblang's turn.
Oh, one second. What's up?
So at the start. Oh no, it's okay.
Yeah, until I'm gonna hold my action until after the Burbling goes towards Stonebreaker.
Okay. 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 Got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Wyatt.
Mm-hmm. All right. Wyatt is going to stop concentrating on being speedy because, he's been here for a while. And instead start concentrating on a hex placed
Okay.
on the Burbling right in front of me.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. And then for my action, I'm going to use a Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Let's roll that attack.
Sorry, Nico.
Oh, that's fine.
We're gonna first add an adrenaline surge, making that a 10.
The 10 does not hit.
And then we're gonna call in the favor of the gods to add 2d4.
Come on.
Okay.
Let's see.
You just need 2. Average of 2.
That's gonna be 5 more for a total of 15.
15 will hit.
Nice.
Excellent.
The
So it's
green
gonna
bubble.
take the lightning damage and extra 1d6 necrotic damage from the hex.
Okay.
All right.
Annabelle giving you an adrenaline surge, Wyatt. Some folks have been
Thank you,
pumping you up.
Annabelle.
You got 1. Camber, you got 2. Stonebreaker 2. Night.
So that's gonna be 4 points of lightning and 5 points of necrotic for a total of 9.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, something tells me they're not going to attack me this time. So I'm going to just start dancing around to the opposite side, opening up some friendship here for Nye.
Yeah, with the Tentagon, you don't leave its center of attack. Nope. All right.
Cool. And then I'm going to free action drink my potion that I've been holding for
All
quite
right.
some time.
And real fast lister's mate thinks Nye is feeling lucky. Your next roll is going to be made with one of those fancy high variance
One of
dice.
these guys.
Ooh, all right.
Okay. All right. So that potion that you've been holding on to, are you taking a look at it? Or are you just checking?
Yeah, no, I'll take a look.
Okay. That one is very clear. Like, as you peer through it, it actually, what you're looking at through the bottle looks sharper than it does not through the bottle.
Yeah, I will definitely drink it.
Okay. As that happens, you feel this warmth in your mouth and you feel this sharp tremor go through your teeth. As it happens, you can feel all of the grains of sand underneath your feet. You can feel the breeze as it passes by your fur, and you feel each individual hair move in the breeze. And as you open your eyes, a third eye opens on your friend. You have
Sweet.
advantage on perception checks for the next minute.
That could be useful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. That brings us to the Kruthix,
Oh, that's right.
who are in
Uh-huh.
fact still alive. Yep. Kruthix is doing something. Okay, that's the Kruthix. Nye.
I will use my free action to finally use this potion as well.
Heck yeah, what do we got?
Sort of gives it a shake, pops it out, and be like,
Well, I have it. I may as well use it.
You feel this itching at the bottom of your spine, and you reach down to scratch, and what you feel, you're very used to having a tail. You've always had a tail. But you feel something odd swishing there, and you realize you have two.
just like,
This is the best day ever.
As you now have two tails.
does that do anything?
Nope, just got
I
two
am
tails.
just extra cat.
Very impressive.
Nye is thrilled. She's like, this is the best day of my life.
You look twice as cool.
She's like, thank you. And I will roll to hit the green guy.
Okay, with
And
extra
I use
panache.
One of these guys?
Yeah.
Yup.
So with advantage, it'd be like one of those guys and then one normal.
One regular.
D20.
And then you just tell me which one's higher.
Oh, so I roll with both of these.
Yeah, for advantage, you roll one regular and one.
Do I have advantage?
We're flanking.
Yep, you
Yeah.
have flanking right now.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Ugh. Not great. Not great at all with either. You failed me, dice. Maybe. So it's 13? Actually, you know what? I'll use one of these. I finally have one of these. Plus 2 to that, 15.
Excellent use of that adrenaline surge, as 15 does in fact hit.
Nice.
Nice.
And I guess I can use sneak attack again.
Mm-hmm.
I feel better now. So that's my 6 and D8. Where'd you go? D8. I know you're here. Am I stupid?
Now you're doing good. That's one above the.
Oh, here.
That
Yep.
one. Yup.
All right. So we've got 2, 7, 12, 14, and 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. Okay. Click. Okay. You take a second, and again, very similarly, there's this moment where you're moving backwards and forwards with this rapier, holding it in your hand, getting ready, and this thing, its eyes are trained mostly on Wyatt, and you're trying to figure out where
Just like, excuse me. Excuse me.
and then eventually you just stab it straight in between its wings. And you dig this rapier in deep and you twist and you pull it back out and you see this creature arch its entire back in pain. You hit it very hard. It is still up, but you hit it very
All right.
It is not doing well.
So Neve just smiles. It's like, well,
I'm off then.
and I will use my cunning action to use my bonus action to dash away.
All right.
I sort of calculated this actually with each square being 5 feet.
Now, because you're using your action to dash, not to disengage.
What does disengage do again?
It means he can't attack you as you run away.
So I can only leave 30 feet if I did disengage?
That's correct. But he would not attack you.
You know what? That's fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
Okay.
Right over.
All right. As you then
Here.
duck back underneath him, and before he can even turn around to retaliate, you're gone.
Just doing it.
Run in the sun. Run in the sun, because it's fun, fun, fun.
The quietest skipping that's ever been done over sand. Okay. That will then bring us to the Burbelang. Yeah, it still hasn't come back to Stonebreaker's turn, so they are all still concentrated on you, Stonebreaker. So this green one is going to move away. Wyatt, I don't know if you want to make an attack of opportunity, but you can.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Cool. This is.
Do you have any melee to do this with, or are you
I
just
have,
kind of like punching at it?
I have daggers.
Sure, if you want to pull out a dagger, I'll
Yeah.
allow it. You got
Why
two hands.
not? Well, actually, so I am a hexblade, but I have my shield and my wand out.
Right.
I'll be on. Well, I did just cast Shocking Grasp. I don't know. You tell
would
me.
have had to do that kind of with your.
Yeah. You tell me if I can
Here's
pull a
what
dagger.
I'm gonna say. I will allow you to thwack him with your wand. We'll count it as an improvised weapon.
Great.
So it's gonna be a strength-based attack. You're not gonna have proficiency in it.
I'm so good at strength
But you can thwack it. You
Uh,
can try
sure.
to thwack
Why not? Why not? So without proficiency, that 12 plus my strength score becomes an 11.
Okay. It does go wide.
I figured.
Okay. If you'd hit him, it would have done as much damage as a dagger, but
Cool.
it's unfortunately much harder to hit. As he comes right up to you. He uses his entire action to get there.
Wow.
He uses
Wow.
his entire action to get up to you.
Wow.
But he is there.
Cool.
The one that is in front of you, Camber, is going to continue to try to attack. Oh, no, it's not. It's got Stonebreakers. Have attention.
Have attention.
Come to me.
It went way worse when it was on me.
And I'd
Smart
love for that
enough.
to trigger my held movement. So
Okay.
Dash,
Yep.
5,
Oh, nice.
15, 20, 25. Sorry, let me try to do this. Like that.
Okay.
Whew.
I don't know if it did anything.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
I will re-roll. Went from a 3 to a 2.
As you hit a trap,
That was cruel.
you take 4 points of piercing
How much?
damage. 4.
4. Okay.
Where was the trap?
It was right, yeah. It just appeared, yep.
Okay.
Oh, boy. You know, they say fortune favors the bold, but in your case.
That was bad.
Okay. All right.
Because I'm a big die too, so Scott saw all of that.
That was so mean.
The purple Burbelang, still spectral, is going to take an attack at you. That's a 21 to hit for the bite.
With my new AC, no.
Okay.
Ooh, yes.
I have a 23 right now.
Okay. Coming in for the bite. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Silvery barbs.
nice.
Okay. I forget how we rolled this with silvery barbs. It's just I re-rolled 20, right?
Here, I'll pull the.
Read me the spell
I'll
one more
pull the
time.
spell.
Ratsky, thank you so much for the raid.
Ratsky!
Hey, what up, everyone?
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome to the Adventures Pack. Ratsky, tell us a little bit about what you were up to. Give yourself a little bit of self-promo in the chat. If you're new here, be sure to click on that link in our raid message to be counted amongst our audience. It does have some unique rules here, so be sure to hit exclamation point rules. This is the Gauntlet, Audience Interactive Dungeons & Dragons. But yeah, Ratsky, it's so good to see you. Please tell us about what you were up to.
Ratsky. So the relevant text says, the triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Okay, so I'm re-rolling the one that rolled the 20.
Yeah.
Got it. The 4. That is the higher of the two rolls, actually. So.
Wow.
Amazing. I also get to give advantage to a friend, and Nah, I think you could use that.
Oh, thank you.
So your next attack will be made with advantage.
Arkalanuke, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the
Hey,
tavern.
thank you.
Happy to have you.
Actually, it could be an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw with advantage.
Yeah.
So any roll, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. That's all the Burbelangs. Stonebreaker.
Cool.
The golden plumb bob above your head disappears. You're no longer the center of attention.
This one, the green one that has come up to me and has taken his full action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to, I'll use sword. Coming in down at him, I'd like to try and split that skull in half.
Okay.
I will use a surge to make that a 15.
A 15 will hit. Bless you.
Bless you.
That will be 15 points of slashing.
That's on the green one?
Mm-hmm.
That's enough, as it was at 1.
Of course it was. It's a curse this season.
It is.
As it falls to the ground and becomes ash.
Good
And
hit, good hit.
then I will, seeing where he is going to look, I will leap off the side here. I'm going to do a retroactive concentration check.
Oh,
Because I had been forgetting that. Yeah, the 22
Okay.
from the last time that I took damage. So Zephyr Strike is still up.
Okay.
So
Wow. Nice, buddy.
All right. Camber, that brings us to you.
well,
Oh, wait,
question
no.
though.
Oh.
Yes, because I would like
My
to
apologies.
last bit of movement. Can I peer into statue from here?
Yeah, give me a perception check or an investigate. This would be an investigation, wouldn't it?
Could I do perception?
I will allow it.
That will be 15.
15. You do notice that there does seem to be a large pit in the bottom of this snake. It goes down deep enough that it could hide something. Not quite as deep as the big pit over there with the now quite well smashed mummy. But deep enough that a humanoid could get inside.
Cool. Is there? So how big is this statue? Like, could I throw something down pit from where I am?
Yeah. It's a little more than 10 feet across.
Cool. I will use the second attack then to take X and then down the pit.
What was your perception check?
It was 15.
Okay. I'll tell you right now, you don't really see anything down there.
I am
but
throwing into dark.
fair enough.
And I will guess at disadvantage.
No.
Oh, just this. Okay, that will be
Like, you're just kind of throwing it at this point, is what I will say.
yes. In the hope
Well, I
that
suppose that you are throwing it into the dark. Yeah, give me disadvantage. You're not wrong.
I'm not gonna make the obvious joke.
oh.
We do that around here, though, if you want to.
We get punished for making bad jokes. But nope, that will be an 11 to hit.
An 11. What I will say is you do hear your axe go down the side.
And that was last X. So that is turn.
All right. In that case, that will bring us to Camber.
What do you think, buddy? I'll try the other one?
Maybe give this one better try.
Okay, I will step up to the side opposite Stonebreaker, and I will generate a small mote of fire from Reduced Flame. And
Okay.
chuck that down to the bottom.
As you do that, the wheel of chaos comes for you.
Oh,
boy.
Spin it on you. Round and round that wheel goes. Where it stops, we're gonna find out. Center of attention.
Oh boy!
Well, there's only one. Oh,
Yeah.
there's two.
Yeah, no,
Yep,
say it. It's
somewhere
faded
around there.
as
Yep.
you see the golden plum bob
Mm-hmm.
above your head.
I thought this was yours.
It's gift.
Don't want it. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck a Produce Flame little mote down there and try and illuminate down as far as it can go.
Okay. Yeah. Roll an attack. It's gonna be a disadvantage.
Sure. $16.
It goes straight down to the bottom. And what you can tell is it's probably 7-8 feet down.
Okay.
Not quite 10 feet down. Into this hole. It's very dark down there.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see anything.
Empty. Empty, buddy. The other one. And then I will... I will run 10 feet over here,
Okay.
and I'll peer over the edge.
Give me a perception check.
15.
15. You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
You do see some movement down there. It's not enough to really attack anything, but you do sense just the smallest drift of movement and hear some very soft breathing.
We got one! Nico, come on, buddy! And he's gonna run 5, 10, 15.
Nico seems to be having almost a little bit too much fun in the sand and is now noticing that it moves up and spurts around his feet. Is just kind of doing this through the whole thing. And there's just this whirling dervish of sand
And
moving
Nico
through.
will follow behind with me.
Okay.
And he'll take up, he'll kind of spin around in his tracks and train his eyes on the purple Burbalang that is going to come in my way.
Okay.
And that's us.
All right, Wyatt, it's your turn.
All right. Wyatt's gonna pivot, seeing he's once again all alone. Use both my movement and my action to dash. What's that hotkey you use to show your Q?
Yeah.
Q. Aha! So I can move 60 feet. I'll move 30 to here with my movement, and then... do I do it?
What could go wrong?
Uh-huh, what
You're
could?
gonna have
What
to.
could go wrong?
RD Music Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the
Hello.
Adventures
Hey.
Pack.
Hello.
Hello!
Make yourself comfy.
Alright, here's my path, Gauntlet Master.
Okay.
If that... did it show you?
No.
It was, I ran through this square and this square.
You do not have to make any saves.
Awesome. And then I'm assuming I'm a little bit higher vantage point. If I look into that pit, do I see anything?
From here, I'm going to say it's quite hard. Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Cool. Just add... Not bad. That'll be 15.
No.
No.
Not from here, unfortunately.
Well, hearing that camera called Nico over there, I'm just going to assume that's where the Burbalang's gonna be, and I'm going to ready a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Right next to, like, right here.
Can you ping that for me one more time, my friend?
Yeah, if it fits here. If not, I'll do it on the other side.
We'll make it fit. We'll figure it out. Cool. Okay, a quick second. We'll pull that up. What does your spiritual weapon look like today?
This time it looks like a big old black feathered quill, just poised, ready to strike into the pit.
Can you, like, lob your Eldritch Blast?
Right? So look up.
Little curve to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can curve a bullet, right?
Yeah.
I watched that movie.
Sure. Yes, the science is there. You bet.
Great. Wyatt aced physics class at Strixhaven.
As a very large black sharp quill appears on the battlefield. Does that end your turn?
Unless that spiritual weapon can make an attack, then yes, that will end my turn.
Okay.
Also, my concentration on Hex drops because I just don't see anybody to move it to.
Okay. That then brings us to the Kruthic.
Oh, right.
Who has exactly enough movement to get to you.
Yeah,
Amber.
I figured.
Being the center of attention, being
Yeah, I was
completely attracted by that big old plum
Oh,
bob, is going to attack you. The first attack is going to be an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack is going to be a 23.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to be... Nine points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As it pulls itself out of the dirt, you see all of its legs seem to be moving in your direction, and one of them swings wide and back and manages to find a place right in your arm, right in your ribs, and it pulls back. And it is still, because that was all of its movement, it is now up.
Alright.
And it is above ground. Alright, that is the end of the Kruthic's turn. Nye, it is your turn.
Cunning action, please, Dash.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 50, 20, 25. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna sorta. Can I go diagonally?
Yeah?
I said 25, right?
Yep.
30.
As you do that, I need a dexterity save.
Damn it all to hell. Oh, right. I can just roll. 15?
15? That's enough. You're only going to take 1 point of piercing damage as a trap appears underneath your feet.
Yeah, no, I'll take that. It's just had a very stupid thought, just like, no, I don't wanna.
Over this, I'm going to move you so I can actually get rid of this trap because it's being a grumpy butt. There we go. So there was a trap there.
I'm gonna go.
There you go.
Alright.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
30, 35, 40. Alright, so there's some guys in the way now.
So that is an enemy for you to attack right there if you so desire. I will tell you, you have advantage.
I'm on 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
40.
Yep.
Like that. 50, 55.
Okay. As you do that, the Kruthic does take a swipe at you as you move outside of its range.
Fair enough.
That's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge. I'll take half.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
As you manage to see it coming and you bounce slightly out of the way, and it's a little bit distracted too. It's got a center of attention, so it's a little bit confuzzled.
Shiny boy.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
tell me what you think of this, and if you will allow it, because I don't know
Okay.
how much of an action this will take.
Okay.
In my inventory,
Mm-hmm.
I have oil,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a tinderbox.
That's an action. I will allow
May
you.
I dump all the oil in my flask down this pit and then drop a lit match in there after it?
You absolutely may.
I will do that.
Come on.
This is why you don't fuck with the family.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Make sure to count that. Alright, so I'm going to keep my tinderbox because it probably has more than one match. Obviously, right?
Yeah.
And but I will get rid of my oil.
Okay.
Oil can go away. How do I get rid of you, oil?
Ruthless.
Oh, I have two.
Yeah.
I have 2 oils, so that was
Yeah.
one
Well,
of
then
them.
there you go.
Huzzah!
Look at that.
How do I save that?
Flush them out.
Does that account? Yes. Okay. Yay. So what happens?
As
Oh, do describe in extreme detail.
as you pour it down, you take a moment and you pour it extremely slowly. And then very quickly drop in a match. And what ensues is actually because of the nature of the bottom of this thing, it's rounder at the bottom than it is at the top. So there's this vortex of flame that shoots down, around, and up as the oil is spent. Absolutely showing you the purple thing down there.
Found it.
As that happens, the one up on the top of the cliff does disappear. He's gonna take some damage. Yeah, he's taking 4 points of fire there.
Wait, since we're flanking him, can I use
Can I use sneak attack? Does that count?
It does not, unfortunately. But
It's kind of a ranged weapon.
you know,
Something about fish and barrel.
yeah, it's not really an improvised weapon.
It's fine. I just.
No, I love it. I love it. Were we not in the Gauntlet, I probably would let it go. Okay.
How much damage did he take?
He took 4 points of fire damage.
Nice.
And he flies up, still kind of covered in fire. Actually, he is currently on fire, and you get the impression he's going to have to take some time to put it out.
Woo.
Yes.
No, I will just take a moment to point out the obvious.
You're on fire. I did that.
All right. Okay.
That was great.
That then brings it to his turn. He does, in fact, take a second. Wait, no, center of attention still up.
Yeah. Yeah. You're safe.
Do it while he's burning.
Yep.
He's burning.
He can't. It doesn't matter. He takes more fire damage. He takes 3
Yes.
more points of fire damage.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And he flies forward, not being able to put himself out to attack Camber.
It's amazing.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be 9 points of psychic damage. Nope.
Ooh.
Nope.
Oh.
Piercing. Piercing.
Was he piercing? Okay.
Yep. The second is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Well, that AC helping?
Center of attention. Your AC is bumped by 5.
Yo, yeah, still hits. It's 21. I have a 16 AC though.
And that was a 19?
19.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
same
Oh my
AC.
god.
You're
okay.
safe.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Yes.
So you're fine on that
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
fine.
yeah. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah,
Boy,
I was like,
don't know why
I was
just-
sitting here thinking, I was like, is Camber's AC lower than
I just, yeah. Completely blanked on that. Okay.
It's all
So you're
good.
good.
It's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
It misses. And it
Oh,
goes
To see what
wide.
could have happened?
Yeah, I'm okay. I know it's
There's an
gonna be
alternate
real.
universe where it really hits you,
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
seems
just-
to actually bounce off of this golden magical barrier on you. It looks disoriented and confused, and there's a rage in its eyes,
And it's on fire.
and it's on fire, and
Yeah.
it seems to be having a very bad day. All right, that brings us to Stonebreaker.
Okay, I believe then I can use movement. Wait, no, that was good enough. 30 feet will get me here.
Okay,
And I would like to make attack against Kruthix.
okay.
And flanking with Nico. That will be a 17 to hit.
A 17 will hit the Kruthic.
Woohoo.
Oh wait, no, actually, I apologize. A 17 does not hit the Kruthic. I did my math wrong. I'm so sorry, my friend.
Oh, that is okay.
A 17 does not hit the Kruthic.
All right, I was looking at the wrong number. So how many surges do I have?
You have 2.
All right. Second attack. Much higher.
Okay.
Yes. For 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
Come on.
You make an excellent swipe across its side. Does
And-
draw blood.
You know what? I am here. Bonus action, second wind to heal.
Okay.
Oh.
Not good.
For the mods, what'd you roll, my
I
friend?
rolled a 1, so I will heal for 6.
Okay.
And that is turn.
And that is turn. Okay, Camber.
Oh,
As this turn rolls over to you,
mm-hmm.
boom, the plumb bob. disappears.
Still not feeling too hot. But boy are you. I'll leave it to my friends to finish this one off. I will action disengage.
It's not a pun, it's just clever word.
Yeah. 5,
Not a pun.
10,
Not a pun.
15 feet over here.
Okay.
I'll say, get him, Nico. My bonus action.
Yeah.
And Nico is going to. Is the Burbelang, the purple Burbelang, flitting about? Like, is it within melee range of Nico? Could he bite that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if it was able to make the attacks it was able to make, yeah, it would have to be within range.
Yeah. I will. I'll have Nico take a bite.
Okay.
He's a +5 to hit, so that is. What is it? +6 now. It did go up.
Hey.
It's 15 to hit.
A 15 to hit the Burbelang?
Yep.
A 15 will hit.
He's gonna infuse this with some fire damage. So that is 8 points piercing, 3 points fire.
Nice.
Okay. It seems to take all of it in stride. Actually, fire. I'm
It's
gonna
already
add.
on
Yeah,
fire.
I'm gonna add one more because it's
Hey!
on. It is. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
Burning
subtracted
purple
all itself
Burbelang.
there. Yeah, it takes a little bit of extra damage from the fire on account of it's covered in oil.
Nice.
Alright, that's us.
Okay. All right, Wyatt.
All right. Follow me here. Spiritual Weapon's gonna dance around, smacking down on the Burbelang to start things off.
Okay, make that attack.
Oh, yep, that's an attack roll, not a damage roll.
As a Mega Scales wants to spin the Wheel of Chaos on you.
Oh boy. Attack first.
Yeah, attack first. Attack first.
All right. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
A 14 will hit.
All right. So then that will be that's a 6 plus 3, 9 points of force damage.
Okay. And then the Wheel of Chaos
Yep.
spins for you. Round and round this wheel will go. Where it stops, we're gonna find out.
Mm-hmm.
One of us.
Oh no!
Oh
Wyatt
no!
is suddenly, you realize you're probably fighting the wrong people.
Oh no!
You've come to the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet is a part of you. These things are your friends.
I'm so sorry.
You are attacking the wrong creature.
This is gonna suck for all of you.
Yep.
How long does this last?
One round.
Okay. But he's already gone.
I
not
used
really.
I used
No,
my
only his
bonus
bonus
action.
action.
Yep.
I still have my action, which I am going to wreak havoc with. This is gonna be amazing.
Says no.
Oh!
I'm happy for you guys, but part of me is sad.
Yeah.
It was gonna be a big thing.
Yeah.
It was gonna be really big.
Yeah.
As the Nope card has been played, canceling one roll of the Chaos Wheel.
That's well played, Omega Scales.
Yeah.
That
Very
was
well
good.
played.
That was good.
Well,
we haven't
okay.
had a good one of us in a very long time.
In that brief moment, the idea came to Wyatt, so he's going to do what he would have done to you, only to the enemies.
Okay.
He'll take a step down out of the dousing rod area.
Okay.
Then he will 5, 10, 15 step up here.
Okay.
He will
Oh no! I
he's
don't
going
want
to
this pause.
drop his wand to the ground, pull out a dagger.
Okay.
Because I'm a hexblade, that dagger's been imbued to be a spell focus.
Okay.
Then he's going to twin a second level Dissonant Whispers at both the remaining enemies.
Nice.
Okay.
This is going to be a series of effects because of the metamagic bonus
Yeah.
I have, but let's start with the Dissonant Whispers, I think.
Okay. All right. So.
So that's a wisdom save from both of them.
Let's do the Burbelang first. It's gonna be a 2 from the Burbelang.
That's a fail.
For the Kruthic, that is an 8.
That is also a fail. Oh!
This is nice.
Now, do they... Okay, so because they failed, they're going to have to take damage from me, but also
Okay.
then use their full movements to run away. But they also take 2d6 cold damage from
because
the.
of the meta magic.
So they also need to make strength saving throws.
Let's do the strength saving throws first, and then we'll start rolling some damage, okay? For the Burbelang, that's an 8.
That's a fail.
For the Kruthic, it's slightly higher. That's a 12.
Inventory. It's different than mine, but it is. No, that's the wrong one. I'm so sorry. I had something completely else planned until.
Anticipation is terrible. I hope it lasts.
Spellcaster. My gosh, what?
10-foot radius DC. My spell save DC, so that's fail too.
Oh wow.
Uh-huh. So where do you want me to start with the damage?
Let's start with the Dissonant Whispers.
Okay,
A
cool.
before B.
Cool. This is second level, so it's going to be 3d6. Nope,
Okay.
4d6
46.
each. I don't even know if I have enough of these.
You're not goblining enough.
Right? I just cleared my box, actually. 5, 7, plus 5 is 12 points on the Burbelang.
12 points on the Burbelang. Okay.
6, 11, and 5 is 16 points on the other one.
On the Kruthic.
And then,
okay.
and then the cold damage,
And then the cold damage.
which is going to be 7 more points to both.
Okay.
They're pushed 10 feet away, and then if they have movement speed after that, they then run away.
Okay, so they're pushed 10 feet away from you, so that's...
That's going to screw up my plan, though, with the...
He's in the air. He's above the statue, so he does not get clonked into the statue. Okay. And they do both have movement, so they continue to run.
Yeah, dang. I was hoping they wouldn't fail the strength save so that you guys would get your attacks opportunity.
It's all good. This
hey,
is fine.
Hey.
Yeah, you took a huge chunk out of there.
I mean, oh no, you did damage.
Oh no!
However, this one is going to run right by you, Camber. It has no other way to run.
Yep.
As it runs right past you. You want to take that attack of opportunity?
How does it work with my bow in my hand? Can I time it so he gets far enough so I can at least aim properly?
No,
I think like normally melee range with ranged weapons is at disadvantage, but I don't know how it works with opportunity
it's
attacks.
a melee attack only, unfortunately.
I
so
will
you
not.
do not, you can't
Yeah,
do it
I
because
will
you don't
not.
have one in your hand.
Stab it with arrow.
Alright.
Magical arrows, they're not in my hand.
Oh shoot, you're right.
As they run away. Let me zoom out for the audience because they ran
Far.
way the heck away.
Far.
Whoa.
Oh, their Ghost Camber's back again. What? Get out of here, Ghost Camber.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Ghost Camber is here again. It's fine. There's an
like
alternate
Caesar.
universe where for some reason you're down there. All right. Get out of here, Ghost Camber. All right.
That's literally everything I could possibly have done.
That's wild,
So
man. That's wild.
Okay.
that was gonna be against you guys. So thank you,
Yeah.
Omega Scales.
All right. That brings us to the Kruthic, who does. Is that all? Is it over now? Dissonant Whispers? Or
Oh
do we
yeah,
have to keep
yeah,
running?
it's over.
Okay.
It's over.
Spins, suddenly catches itself mid-run, starts breathing heavily, and turns back around and looks at you. And as it looks at you, you get the impression it weirdly actually knows exactly what you did.
I'm sure.
It also went to school.
It can get right back up to you.
Oh
Brandon.
no!
Sorry, bud.
God.
Its first attack is a 9 to hit.
Oh nope.
Second attack is a 21.
Yep.
That's going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh, still up.
Yes.
I'm still up.
All right, that's the Kruthic's turn.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It stays up above the ground.
Uh-huh.
That brings us to Nye.
Cool. We're gonna pop right over here and just quick wave to you.
Hello.
Help!
I can do that.
And let's just shove my rapier into its face.
Yes, please.
Now it seems like an opportunity.
You have advantage because you didn't make an attack on the last turn. You have still
I do.
advantage from my
Well, I have
silvery
advantage
barbs.
from flanking too, don't I?
Yeah. No, you're not flanking in that way, but you have advantage from him.
That is right.
Yes.
I do. I do.
Mhm.
Thank God. That is way better. That'd be a 25 to hit.
A 25 will definitely hit. Roll damage with sneak attack.
And as a, yep, sneak attack. Alright, there's that. 1, 3, 4, 6, and that'll be 10 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I rolled really low.
Okay. Okay. I believe you.
I mean, I'll take.
Oh, I see what you were doing. I see how you were
I'll
getting.
take
Got
an
it.
action surge and add +2 to make 12.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you right now. It's enough.
Oh,
good.
that's not okay.
Good, good,
As
good.
you manage to get your rapier in through a soft part of its neck underneath, and you pull back, and as you do, it dissolves into ash on the ground.
Nice hit.
Thank you.
I still have no. I use my action. Yeah, I'll just hang here.
Okay.
Just look at him and go.
Yay!
Ugh, good kitty.
You should probably heal yourself.
Oh yeah, not good. Not looking great.
All
I
right.
saved one spell slot for you if you go down.
That brings
again.
us to the Burbelang. Where can I go? Where can I go? Yeah, technically, it's gonna look weird, but technically it can do it. Because the rock is an overhang.
Oh
and
no.
It's difficult to see in 3 dimensions. It is able to get up to you, Wyatt.
Oh boy.
Question, Gauntlet Master. Is it still on fire?
It does take its turn.
Okay.
Now, no longer.
That wasn't a dash.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Unfortunately, it's not. It's pretty fast in the air, you notice.
Well, we still not just have the opportunity to basically be standing over him and start kicking him.
Yeah.
Dog
He flies
pile.
up right up over your head and pulls his wings and his arms back, covered in scabs and blood, and it opens its mouth wide and its wings and its arms. That's its turn. Okay.
We're about to dogpile this thing.
Stonebreaker.
Yep.
I would like to take movement to get here.
Okay.
And he's... Am I level with him at Cliffside?
No, he's a little bit below you. He's kind of at the bottom there.
Oh, because he is in line with Wyatt.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Underneath kind of the rock overhang.
I would like to then get to the rock hang and learn from the past.
Pile driver.
This time with blade going down instead of feet. Just look down and...
You're just doing Link's move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's a disadvantage because you're falling.
Okay, I will take.
Legends of Evantris, thank you so much for that raid!
Hey!
Wow.
Real fast, welcome on in. It's so good to see you. A clamoring is heard at the door. What is that? Raiders!
Hey, what up?
We're so happy to have you here. Oh my gosh, let's get a little bit of self-promo here in the chat for you. Thank you so much for trusting us with your community. That means the whole world. Oh my gosh, Anangaf, thank you so much for that follow. We appreciate you so much. What were you up to? Tell us a little bit more about what you were doing in the chat below. We really appreciate it. Looks like you're playing some Dungeons and Dragons too. Give yourself a little bit of self-promo in the chat. Tell us about your channel. Tell us about your session. We're so happy you're here. Total Saigid, thank you so much for the follow. Escape with me, Toda, thank you so much for the follow. And Happy Meal 1384, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, Ratsky, thank you for the 100 biddies. As a reminder, all bits tipped to the Adventures Pack not only support our lovely tavern here, but also each bit tipped counts as 1 gold to our adventures that they can spend in the shop. Oh my gosh, Vancouver by Night, thank you so much for the follow. It's so good to have you. Thank you, thank you. This is, oh my gosh.
There's a lot happening right now.
Salmony, thank you so much for the 400 biddies. That's a hype train.
Yeah!
Hype!
So during a hype train, they
Choo-choo.
count as double. So now I gotta start. Zag, do me a favor. Help me out here, bud. Please help me keep track of this. Lady Alexandrana, thank you for the 100 biddies. Annabelle, thank you for the 100 biddies. Lone Guard, thank you for the follow. This is the Adventurers Pack. We're a bunch of nerds sharing what we love on the internet. And today it is the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet. Audience interactive Dungeons and Dragons. It's a roguelike D&D. It does have some kind of unique rules, where what kills us makes us stronger is kind of the tagline here. If you want to hit !rules to learn a little bit more about how this works, it's a little bit goofy. Annabelle, thank you for the 100 biddies. Omega Skills, thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
Oh my
God.
Oh my
Abigail, thank
goodness.
you for the
Thank you.
500 biddies. Can we get closer to
We're going
1,000
shopping.
followers tonight? Lachlan, oh my God. I don't even know where we're at. 914. We're at 914?
Come on.
My goodness.
Oh, that'd be so awesome.
That'd be pretty cool.
Do we take a moment to let the new followers know about support? And
Oh,
whatnot?
about supporting us?
Yeah.
Here, help me out.
I got you. I got you.
There's a lot going
I did a
on.
lot. Ratsky thinks I'm feeling lucky.
It is a tradition here for things like this to break the GM sometimes. I felt
Blaze
this
Realist, thank you for the
massively in
follow.
the past. But welcome to the Adventures Pack. We're a bunch of nerds sharing what we love. Audience interactive D&D. Check it out. There's a way that you can use Streamloots cards to affect what is happening in the game. I'm hearing all those bits rolling in. Every bit tipped to the Adventures Pack, in addition to helping keep the lights on here in the tavern, counts as gold for the players to spend in the shop. So during a hype train, all 1 bit counts as 2 gold. So you're racking
Yeah.
that gold up for us.
Chudge.
Yeah.
We
quite a bit.
are real fast. Thank you all so much. Sloths with ADHD. This is an excellent name. Thank you so much for the follow.
If you are
no
enjoying-
apologies necessary. We're so happy y'all are here.
If you're enjoying what you're seeing here, check us out over on you can join our Discord. Also, if you're a subscriber, you get some cool perks over at the Discord. You can follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all that jam. So happy to have you. Sit back, enjoy, cause some chaos with us. It's going great.
Yeah, absolutely. We encourage the audience to get a little bit goofy with us. Ratsky, thank you for those 100 biddies. We're so happy y'all are here. Yes, go check out the Discord. If you're new here, you get to chat with us, but you also get access to maps and character sheets, and a few other things. Zagmeister, thank you for that 1,000 biddies. Oh my God.
goodness.
Zag.
And for everyone who needs to get going, obviously go take care of yourself. Streaming's a lot of work. We're just happy y'all are here. So thank you again so much for being here with us. We're so happy to have met all of you. Thank you so much. Right now we are fighting the last of the Burbalangs. It's a purple Burbalang.
I knew it'd be the last one.
Of course it is. What else would it be?
Until just now, it was a burning purple burbalang.
Salmony21, thank you so much for the follow. It would be lovely to hit 1,000 followers before the next month is out. So if y'all want to be a part of that, that'd just be really cool. That'd just be really cool. Thank you. And Annabelle wants to spin the wheel of chaos.
Stonebreaker's still midair with
Yeah.
his pile
You
driver.
are.
No.
Is it on night?
It is.
Oh, okay, it is on 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just the slow-mo.
You'll go eventually.
It is. It's happening.
Yep.
All right, round and round the wheel of chaos goes. This is how the cards work. Fun fact. Night. Can you tell us a fun fact about yourself?
About the character?
Yeah.
Nai is here for fame. She's very bored. She's done a lot of things.
I have done assassin, I have done bodyguard, I have done regular guard. It wasn't as fun as bodyguard. I have done not so bodyguard. I was very bad at it. Here, I have not done fame yet. Fame would be fun.
That is a fun fact from Night.
That was very fun.
Stonebreaker is still hanging midair with an 8-foot sword hovering over him,
Just waiting as a spotlight and a microphone came over to Nai.
falling over a cliff onto a purple Burbalang.
I want to be clear. I am looking like that classic statue, and I'm just dropping straight down like chess piece on poor pawn.
One Red, thank you for the 100 biddies. We're 64% of the way through a level 2. All right,
am the bishop.
I need an attack. It's going to be at disadvantage because you're falling.
Is fair.
But it is really cool.
That will be not good. Yep, that will only be 9.
9. Okay, well it does miss. However, you are still falling. You are an almost 8-foot tall Goliath in plate mail.
Yes.
So it's gonna have to make a dexterity saving.
This was calculated.
And I'm making it with a high variance
Oh
die
my
because
God,
Ratsky
please.
has asked me to roll high
Come
variance die.
on.
These are
Natural
unique.
one.
They've got 3 20s and 3 1s on them. They're a little funky. as a natural 20. I've never been more disappointed to roll it. That having been said, that means it's only going to take half damage from you rolling out of the way.
If
Roll
it
a...
make you feel better, I still have second attack on its way.
Okay. It'll roll out of the way, but as it does, you land right next to it on the ground.
I just turn body and flip.
Okay.
Yes.
Ratsky, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Legends of Evantris.
Thank
We
you, Ratsky.
appreciate you, Ratsky. It helps so much.
Question: if where I have landed,
Yeah.
will I have advantage with flanking with either Wyatt or Nico?
You do.
Cool.
Yes.
That was a level
Nice.
1 hype train. You were all so kind.
Thank you
you
all
so
so
much. It was the
much.
second hype train of the night.
Toot.
Goodness gracious gravy.
Oh!
What'd you get? Is it natural? Is it natural? Is it natural?
It is a 19,
Aw,
which for me counts as a natural 20.
Yes!
Okay.
Cut it.
I'm sorry I screamed.
No,
It was
no.
worth it. It was worth it.
For 24 points of slashing.
Yes!
Had to.
Oh! Yes!
It's so good.
Overkill's kind of our whole
Jeffrey
thing.
has given
Yep.
Stonebreaker a random potion.
Thank
As
you.
whoop,
I
a
will
potion
need
appears in your hand.
a cool beverage after all this.
As the room goes dark, as all enemies have been defeated in this room.
Yes.
Bringing us to the next room.
Oh my god.
Oh, what are we up against now?
Oh boy.
Oh, that's
Alright.
big.
As you find yourself.
What is that? Sorry.
That's a big guy.
Sorry.
That's a big guy.
You're all
I'll let you lay the scene for us.
You're all good.
I'm just.
You're doing great.
I'm
You're doing great.
terrified.
So the first thing you see is a really big cow.
Oh no!
It is a
What?
very big cow. It is massive. This thing is more akin in size to a buffalo. However, twisting from its head are these extremely huge, curled, blackened horns. And as it stomps and turns towards you, the red eyes of all constructs, of all monsters living in the Gauntlet, turn on all of you. And Omega Scales is indeed identifying the big cow. This is an
cow.
aurochs. This is an aurochs.
Or ox.
And they have 38 hit points.
Okay.
This is nothing.
Right?
It's fine.
Totally fine. Totally fine. Nobody stress about it.
It's just a big thing. It's what?
Big piece of meat.
Yeah.
All right.
Better than.
As one of those myself, I can say that.
Yeah.
The next things you see are, in fact, there are two of them. But they seem to be doing something very similar. You see two people come out, one with a lute and one with a harp. One is a dragonborn and one is an elf. Again, their eyes are red like all the monsters in the Gauntlet are constructs. They feel no pain. And they turn towards you, and you hear in unison a thrum
No.
of music. And for everyone I know who's having to go call it a night, we're just so glad you're here. Take care of yourselves. We're so happy you were even able to drop by for just a minute. Thank you so much. It means the whole world. Okay. And then slinking around over here. You see two of these scrolling in for the audience. You see two humanoid-sized creatures wearing extremely dark clothes, a hood pulled over their face, and all you can see is a flash of white hair and pitch black eyes.
Oh boy.
All right, Stonebreaker, it is your turn.
That was.
I am going to say, listen.
Actually, yeah, it just your turn just kind of ended.
After
so I
all
didn't
of
bring it
that.
again.
Is the initiative still the same?
Initiative is
Yep.
still the same.
Okay.
All right, yeah, that would then bring us to Camber.
All right. I'm gonna take a moment to let my eyes adjust to the darkness in this room. And my knees kind of wobble a little bit as we land on the stone. I'm not looking really hot, so I'm gonna go ahead and just smack myself in the face a few times and cast a second level Cure Wounds on myself.
Nice.
Okay. Let me zoom back out for the audience, actually, I'm realizing.
And I will gain 8 hit points. It wasn't great, but
Okay.
it's double digits again.
It's double digits again. Okay.
I will then use my bonus action. I'm gonna call out to Nico. Hey, buddy, you're stronger than me right now. I need you to protect me, okay? Stand alert. We got enemies on all sides.
As your small golden drake sits up, very, very proud.
Mm-hmm.
Just forward. Kind of pumps his arms a little bit, just like,
And he's going
and
to.
a little bit of fire sports out.
Yeah. I'll have him hold. I'll have him hold an attack action for anything that comes within melee range of us.
For anything that comes within melee range of you, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's our turn.
That's your turn. Okay, Wyatt, that brings us to you.
All right. This like dais that's in between all of us. Is it like something tall? Is it something I can walk across?
You can walk across it. It's more like a mosaic in the floor.
All right. All right. Well, I don't like the way that this big old bull's looking at me. So Wyatt's going to sidle his way kind of in between Nico and Stonebreaker there, trying to just get some cover in between his friends. And then going to fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts over Nico at the red Aurochs.
Red Aurochs. Oh, I'm trying to move the wrong map. Here we go.
Oh,
So
also,
many maps happening
Gauntlet
on my
Master, my
screens.
spiritual weapon still had
It's still up.
8 rounds, so
Yep, let me get it over to you.
thank you.
Where would you, well, I suppose in default it kind of lands.
Yeah,
by
you tell me in default where it landed.
Whoop. Let me get you control of that. What's your name? That's who controls it.
This and one more room for sanctuary.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so first the Eldritch Blast coming out. First one is going to be very good. 21 to hit.
A 21 will hit the Aurochs.
All right, and that is a D10 plus my charisma now.
I'm just going to say all kinds
That's-
of fun words today.
13
Nice.
max damage. 13 points of damage against the Aurochs, and if it has room behind it, it would be blasted 10 feet away.
Okay. How much? That was 13 you said?
13.
Okay. As it pummels into the side, you get the impression that this thing carries around a lot of muscle and fat, but you still see this dent. As it hits, you almost see this ripple of all of those things underneath it. You hear just as it hits. It does have 10 feet behind it. It does hit into this rug a little bit, and some of these barrels. You hear one of them pop open, and some wine kind of flies everywhere.
Well, if you like that, let's see if you like this next one. Not gonna hit. That'll be a 9.
A 9 does not hit the Aurochs. In fact, it hits that same barrel of wine that the Aurochs just hit, and there's a spurt of just red juice everywhere, and it actually hits the Aurochs a little bit, and doesn't look too thrilled about it.
Well, I'll take it. 1 out of 2. That's
Thanks, Merlot.
pretty good odds. And then I'm gonna send my spiritual weapon out the other way.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. And it's gonna make an attack against this guy as my bonus action.
Let's see it happen.
That'll be a 21.
21 will hit.
All right.
The mysterious
For
musician.
9 points of force damage.
Okay. All right. It actually, you hear a kind of hilarious thrum as that happens. As it hits a little bit of the lute and not
Nice, making
terrifyingly
music.
pleased.
And that'll do it for Wyatt this turn.
Okay. All right. That then brings us to the bars. What's the range? Yeah, you're in range. The Dragonborn, sidestepping your spiritual weapon, looks at you and starts to play the most beautiful music you've ever heard, Wyatt. I need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Goes. I'm gonna add an adrenaline surge to make it a 13.
Okay. You resist
Yes.
the charm person.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
All right.
Worth it.
The elf moves a little bit further up, and pulling out his harp, looks at you, Naya. I need a wisdom saving throw from you as well.
Yes.
Jared Harper, thank you
That's
so much
a
for
12.
the follow. Welcome on in. It's a 12. You two resist.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. The charm person cast upon you. You shrug it off, and as you do, as both of you do, you realize that the music wasn't quite as beautiful as you thought.
You suck.
You just sort of like,
I had felt funny for a moment.
Me too.
All right. Okay. That's that. That then is going to bring us to Nye.
How much damage does a tomato do?
It's an improvised weapon, my guy.
no. I'm not. What's the distance on that? It's doable. Bonus action, cunning action, dash.
Okay.
I'm gonna go about 40 feet.
Now, if you're moving in the direction I think you're going to be moving, just as a quick heads up, there's a little bit of a fence in your way. You can clear it. I'm just going to ask for a quick
Oh, I see.
dexterity check
That's
to
fine. The
clear
fence doesn't matter.
Okay.
The fence actually does not matter at all.
The fence actually does not matter at all. Never mind.
If I'm right about this anyway. So I'm gonna go about. I think that's about 30-ish feet. Oh, 31. Thank you.
Yeah.
And let me just check my distance, please. Yep, that'll do. So, bracer. 2 knives pop out.
Excellent.
He has not taken a turn, so am I right in thinking these both have advantage?
Yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
boy.
And also because both have advantage, if I hit,
Sneak
I'm gonna
attack.
get sneak attack on both.
Yeah.
You only get sneak attack on the one.
Oh.
Once.
Yeah, only once per turn. But
fair
it'll
enough.
still be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll attack. That'll suck. That sucked worse.
Okay.
So with my... No, wait, that was a 9. Okay, so... With my... Actually, how much inventory? Actions. So with my hit DC, that's...
If it's a 9, it'd probably
16?
be... I bet it's... Yeah, that sounds about right. That'll hit.
Okay, that one hit.
Nice.
That's the
And
purple
rolling the
enemy
second
down there.
attack, that sucked.
The,
These
the
both
hooded
sucked.
humanoids.
12?
The 12 unfortunately swings wide as your second ethereal dagger dissipates in the rain behind him. However, your first attack did hit. You do get sneak attack. So it's going to be a d4 plus 3d6.
1.
Oh my gosh.
4. 9.
Aubrey Plays, thank you so much for the follow.
That's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Okay. It does look like it cut pretty deep into this guy. They seem to be small of frame. And you actually see some blood pouring out from underneath the hood.
And I'll use my last 20 bits of movement to just kind of go whoop, back over here.
Okay. All right. That then will bring us to the hooded figures. Get them pulled up real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fear that you are hearing in this silence is brought to you by the ongoing sponsor of Season 2 of The Gauntlet, Cantrip Candles.
Why didn't I use my action surge? Now that I think about it, I could have made that second attack. Oh well.
Oh, adrenaline
It's all
surge?
good. Adrenaline surge. Oh, it's all good. But yeah, Cantrip Candles.
Yes, Candles with a Story. Go check them out, cantripcandles.com, and be sure to stick around for the intermission of the Gauntlets, where you can get a chance to win a $15 gift card to Cantrip Candles. This giveaway, or today's episode is a giveaway. I'm doing great at this right now. The giveaway today has already happened, but Fridays, 7 p.m. Pacific, is the Gauntlet. Intermission is usually an hour and a half to 2 hours in.
Okay.
See you there.
Just double checking real quick. That's what I thought. Okay. As this creature pulls up its hand, and out of the night seems to rake its fingers down through the dim and gloom.
Lovely.
Creepy stuff.
It casts. Why are you now not letting me do this? Roll 20. Roll 20. We have an arrangement here, bud. There we go.
It fails?
Unfortunately, okay. I don't
Due
want
to
to roll
technology,
anything.
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
unable to cast. I like this.
I like this much better, right? No, it's just. Oh, there we go. Goodness gracious, gravy.
Hasn't
Okay.
updated his system files just yet.
Yeah, operating system is still.
As he casts darkness
Oh.
and disappears from view. Anything within that dimly lit circle, just black.
Does, stupid question. Does dark vision do anything against that?
Unfortunately, no.
Uh-oh.
As he completely disappears from sight. Okay. That will be that one's turn. The orange one that is behind the building is going to move up. And seems to be waiting. That is going to finish their turn, which in fact brings us to the Aurochs. Omega Scales is identifying the Darkness Boy. This is a Darkling Elder.
Darkling Elder.
And they have 27 hit points.
Loving these numbers.
We fought the younger
Remind
version
me how many
before.
the Ox has taken already?
Oh,
13.
13? That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah. He's getting max.
We'll figure that out in a minute. Anyway, all right. So the Aurochs. Okay. This red one, looking down at all of you, seems to charge forward with its legs, digging its hooves into the ground, putting its head down, and comes running forward. It goes
Lined up like a
straight
bowling
into
pin,
you,
you know?
Camber. Okay, that is gonna be only a 13 to hit.
Oh, I
however.
won't hit.
Okay.
I should.
As you manage to move slightly out of the way, it actually skids into the dirt and turns. Some of the bricks in the road actually are flown up simply by the weight of this thing. The blue one down below does a very similar action, running this time towards Nye.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
This might hurt.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Oh
hits.
god.
Okay, that is going to be...
Okay.
That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
I'll take Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. Ooh, actually, I forgot. That's an extra 6. You take 4 more.
So what is that altogether?
Oh wait, 9 more. So that's 15 total.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to.
Can the red Aurochs charging in trigger Nico's held action to
It
attack?
absolutely would.
Alright, great.
Uncanny Dodge is so good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
18.
18. That will hit the Aurochs.
That will
As
be
it is a big buffalo.
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right.
And now strength
Saving throw.
Ooh, it's not bad. 17?
That you resist being knocked prone. You actually dig your claws into all of the cobblestones underneath you, and you pull yourself back up. It's hard. This thing weighs so much. Okay.
It's like,
I'm fine. Ow.
That's their turn. That's gonna bring us back around to Stonebreaker.
Okay, I don't like this music, so I am going to use movement to get over here, and I will take my 2 attacks at him.
Okay.
Where is maybe 20? Ah, there you are. First one is going to be an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit.
Okay. So that one will then take 10 points of slashing damage.
10 points of slashing damage. Okay.
And then second attack is that same 18 to hit.
Okay. I'm so sorry. How many points of slashing damage was that?
10 for...
Then thought so. Okay.
Yep.
Good. Thank you. And yep, that'll
And
still hit.
13 for the second.
Okay. All right. This creature, had it not been a construct of the Gauntlet, would almost be deeply enthralling. She has beautiful green scales and this artfully done face paint that's just, it's gorgeous. And you manage to look past all of that. And you only manage to avoid the loot because she tucks and rolls herself around it. That's your turn?
Yes, listen, for me it is what is on the inside that counts. And I'm trying to get at it. That will be turn.
Camber, it's your turn.
Oh boy, I'm still kind of in a pinch because this big old thing's on top of me.
It is.
So I'm gonna bonus action Zephyr Strike once more.
Okay.
God, I love having more spell slots available. And I am going to... Yeah, I'm gonna run across...
Lady Alexandrana, thank you so much for the follow.
Yo.
Hold chair.
I'm gonna run across the courtyard here. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to start here. As I run by, I'm gonna fire a quick shot to my left and a quick shot to my right.
Okay.
One shot of the Darkling, one shot of the Oryx. Start off with the attack at the Darkling.
Okay.
This will be an advantage thanks to the Zephyr Strike. Actually, hold on. Do I want to take that? Strategy. Hold on.
Holding on?
Yep. Okay. That will be a 22 to hit the Darkling.
A 22 will hit the Darkling.
All right. Piercing. Acid. Force damage for the. Yeah. That will be 9 points of piercing.
Okay.
6 points of acid for my short wing bow, and 4 points of force.
So that's 19.
Okay.
And
All
what was on the
right.
red one?
That was on the orange.
Darkling?
Orange Darkling.
Very nice.
Okay.
Now my second attack at the Oryx. That's engaged with Nye. That will be a 24 to hit.
A 24 will hit the Oryx.
That will be 5 points of piercing, 5 points acid, and Nico's gonna infuse this with some fire damage.
Okay.
3 points of fire damage.
Okay, so 13 points total. Got it. Okay. All that seems to go through.
Gonna keep on running.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the extra 30 feet of movement that I have from Zephyr Strike. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet over here.
Okay.
All the way across.
All right.
That will end my turn.
All right, we're gonna zoom in a little bit for the audience here.
I could not command Nico, so without any instruction, he's going to take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. That ends your turn. That brings us to Wyatt.
All right, starting things off with the spiritual weapon to continue stabbing at the bard.
As you do that, the bard looks at you and actually pulls an incredibly discordant note. Which one are we looking at right now?
The green one
The
up
green
here.
one? Thought so. Pulls an incredibly discordant note on her lute, and she looks at you and she goes, "Fool."
Uh-oh.
I need a charisma saving throw.
Hey, I'm not
You're
bad
pretty
at
great at
these.
those. You're pretty great at those, but
Of
we're
all
gonna
of
give it
them.
a try.
Of all of them. All right. Oh, hang on.
Good at any throw right now.
That's a natural 20.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
For a total of 26.
All right. Does not take.
All right. So then I make the attack?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you just stole my natural 20 from an attack. Mission accomplished, bard. And instead it's a 4.
Okay.
But hang on. Oh, we're going to add my spell attack makes that a 10. And then let's see if a No, I know it won't. Never mind.
Okay, as it goes wide.
All right. That's fine. That was my bonus action with the spiritual weapon for my action.
Okay.
So, Burke, I think you got it up there. I'm going to pop down this way. And I saw that incredible volley. Camber just lobbed at the Darkling here, so I'm going to shoot off 2 more Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
18 on the die for a total of 24
That'll
on the
hit.
first one. For 6 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
And it gets 10 feet repelled.
Okay.
And that's on which one again?
The orange
one.
Darkling there. And
It's
then
not backwards
second
roll.
Eldritch Blast. Do I have any adrenaline?
You do. You have 2. No, you only have 1. My
I have
apologies.
1. I don't know if it's going to work, but might as well try using that, making it a 14 to hit.
14 does not.
Dang. All right. Then I will... So that was 10 feet of movement. Dance back out of the line of sight of the Darkling. 5, 10, 15, 20, up to here.
Okay. All right. That will end your turn. That brings us then to the bards.
What is the Darkling Orange guy at again?
You did.
You did a lot.
I did 19
And
plus
then I did 6.
6, so that's 25.
Okay.
So he's got close.
He's close.
The green dragonborn here looks at you, Stonebreaker, and laughs and disappears.
Oh, I don't like you.
Oh no.
Okay. As a matter of fact, then the yellow bard will let's see if they hop over this fence. He does. Hops over this fence. And has just enough movement to get up to you here, and because he does have flanking with this monstrous cow, he'll have advantage on this attack as he pulls out a sword. Okay. That is going to be 14 to hit.
That will miss.
That will miss. Okay. And on the second attack, that's a 23 to hit.
I'm gonna have to take that. I don't think I have my reaction anymore from the last time.
Unfortunately, no. That is, however, only going to be 5 points of piercing damage. Rolling low.
It's pretty good.
As he
It's
pulls
not
out
good,
short
but it's
sword
better.
Yeah.
It could be.
Could be
and
worse.
attacks you. Okay. Okay, got it. All right. That will end that for the bards. That then will bring us to you, Nye.
Thinking. What do I mark you as? I haven't marked you. All right. Bonus
Segment.
action, cunning action. Let's disengage.
Awesome.
Depresso espresso. Thank you.
It's a good one.
I love it.
It's actually funny. We use my girlfriend and I use that phrase for our dog when he's like looking pitiful.
I'm gonna go right over. Move. I'm gonna go right over here
Okay.
and. Oh, I don't think I'm quite close enough. Here.
Okay.
And that should be about 20 feet. So 2 daggers pop out on the orange guy here, on the orange elderling.
Okay. All right. Let's make that attack.
Finish him.
That's a soft 20.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
And second attack. That is a natural 20.
Let's roll those damages.
Now, how much extra do I get with a natural 20?
You double the die.
I double. So I roll my daggers. 3 4s. 1, 4,
Yeah, you only double the die on the last one.
Wait, so
So roll the attack of the first dagger, and then we'll deal with the second one.
okay, that was a 1, the first one.
Oh, the one that
Oh,
right?
so I double the damage.
Yeah.
So the first one was a 1, the second one was a 3, so that's 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay. That's enough.
All right.
However, as your dagger lands square plant in his chest, he looks down and looks up at you. It sneers, and he explodes in a fiery ball of light.
Well, wait,
boy.
it's a ranged attack. I was throwing my knives.
Oh
I
yeah.
know.
Oh boy.
However, you are out of range
Okay.
of this explosion. But he does explode.
Wow.
Cocks her head like,
Maybe don't get too close when you land final blow. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, very good range that. Okay.
Oh boy.
That then brings us to the Darklings. One has perished. That just brings us to the one that's kind of hiding.
she's like, I don't want to go out anymore. I'm happy here.
Safe and bubble.
Good, we're doing good.
He's sipping tea, just like, they're probably fine.
I would.
You know, I have a ruler. Why am I counting here? They make a ruler for this. Okay. Popping out of the darkness. Clearing the fence. And seems to be holding right here. Alright, that brings us then to
I think
the
he's
Aurochs.
still on the hidden channel.
Oh, is he still
Yeah,
in
no,
chance?
I
Ah,
don't
thank
see
you.
him.
Haha. Now you can see him just fine. Okay, that then brings us to the Aurochs. This blue one, yeah, is gonna take a run at you, Camber.
Always
You are
you.
in fact in range,
Uh-huh.
pulling its hooves into the ground.
Oh,
You
yeah.
just see a flurry of dirt and rocks and grass flying as this thing runs towards you. It's a natural one, however.
Oh my god, I'm so.
It actually skids into the tree a little bit. It's very undignified. Jeff has added a focus to Stony. Add +1 to your next attack roll.
I appreciate
All right, that was the
Nice.
first
Thank you, Jeff.
Aurochs. The second one is coming for you, Stony. Is gonna leave behind the little baby dragon. I don't know if he wants to take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll take a bite.
Okay,
Soft 20 to hit.
that'll do.
And he will chomp down.
That'll do,
with,
Nico. That'll do.
5 points of piercing damage.
Okay. As the red Aurochs comes running towards you, Stonebreaker. That is gonna be a 19 to hit.
Cool, that will hit.
All right, since
boy.
it had a charge, it's a big ol' amount of damage here. Let's see. I messed that
Love
up last
these.
time. Okay, that is. It uses its goring rush.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to
Goring rush.
be.
This-
34 points of damage. With 3 8s on the die. All piercing, as you really get what these big horns do as you feel one gush straight into your side.
I brace myself. I reduce it by 3,
Okay.
which
Good.
would still keep me up.
Good.
But I am also going to use my last stone's endurance.
Yeah.
Reducing it by an additional 6.
Okay.
So reducing 34 by 9.
25.
Yes. So I take that 25 points of damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
I am still up.
Okay.
Good.
I went from 33 to 8.
yeah.
But I am walking on sunshine.
Okay. That's the Aurochs.
Uh-huh.
That brings us to you, Stonebreaker.
Cool. I too will retaliate.
Yes.
Yep, I will just attack back at the big cow.
Okay.
first swing of sword.
Zagmeister thinks we should hydrate.
Thank you, Zagmeister.
So you're not wrong.
Need it.
That will be 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool.
It's a big cow.
Yes.
It is right in front of you. It is moving.
So that is going to then be 11 points of slashing on that.
Okay. As you hit it, there's steam coming off in the rain of its body. This thing runs incredibly hot. It's just this heavy breath, and it's all in your face, and it smells of mud.
Second attack in the tray.
I'd say that was. You don't think you could have done that again if you tried?
I will use Surge to make it a 16.
A 16 will hit.
For an additional 14 points.
That's enough.
Oh, no way to go, Stony.
Nice
As
hit.
you carve deep into its flank, and you just hear this, and it falls to the ground, turning into ash in the rain and dissolving, as all constructs in the Gauntlet do.
Cool. I will then move my 30 feet over here.
You have a potion.
Do I still have
Do
potion?
you still have a potion?
Did I ever
I thought
get
you
one?
got a magic potion at the end when you killed that last guy.
Oh, wait, was that for
Did.
me?
Oh yeah, you super did get a potion.
Cool.
at
You
some
know
point.
what? I will drink this.
Good memory.
Let's see what happens. What's the... look, if this deals
Don't say it, don't
8
say it.
damage
Don't
to
say
me,
it. Don't say it.
and if I explode, I'm sorry.
If I explode, I'm sorry for bringing it up.
You take a moment and you close your eyes, and you can feel the rain and the ash of this creature that is just dissolved in front of you. And for a moment, you're reminded that the Gauntlet is all an illusion, that everything about it is fake. And that's the only fact you know for a second. And as you open your eyes, none of this looks familiar to you. You do not know where you are. You do not know who those people are. You do not know what these creatures are. I'm gonna need a percentile die.
Oh no.
What?
Damn, I didn't ruin everything.
That will be a 7.
7?
Yes.
Okay. We'll talk about what happens when it gets back to your turn.
Cool. And I will end my turn. Maybe? Do I?
You do.
Oh, cool.
Okay. And we just got a potion somewhere coming down for you, Nye. Oh, Nye. Now I'm doing it again. Oh my god.
You're on
Just
Nye.
Nye. Nye.
Oh, so my turn?
No, it's
yeah.
Camber's turn, but you got one on your turn. You can
You got a
drink it.
potion.
Oh, I got another potion.
Yeah!
I will attempt to ring around the rosy 5, 10, 15, 20 feet, and I'll be like,
You're just scooting around.
yeah, I'm just like, help with the big guy, please. Well, I deal with those other two. And I'm going to see Camber kind of stow his bow over his shoulder, and he's going to punch his hands into a fist, and you'll see a magical rod summon between them. He's going to jam it into the ground, and in a 20-foot sphere around the barred elf, you're going to see just these massive shard-like pieces of marble that are red and gold and silver flecks just jut out of the ground as I cast Spike Growth.
Okay, is it in a spot specifically?
I believe I can center. Let me pull up the spell. 20-foot radius centered on a point within range.
Okay.
So
So it's a point within range.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll center it on the Elven Bard,
Okay.
and it extends in a 20-foot radius around him. Around them.
Okay. Trying to get this to work. Come on, work with me, roll 20. There we go. All right. Spike growth. Okay, love that. We will make it red because it's yours, Camber, and we'll put it right here.
Yep. So
Okay.
that area is difficult terrain.
Love it.
And if any of those creatures move, they're going to take some damage for
Okay.
each foot that they move.
Okay.
Was it?
I said we just had this up, but yeah.
Whenever a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Yep. Okay.
I will then call out to Nico across the way. Watch your toes, buddy. Help out Wyatt.
As that happens, that bard looks at you and pulls an incredibly discordant note on his harp and goes, "Excuse me, I need a charisma saving throw."
Oh boy, this is not good for Kimber. Alright, come back to this pretty one. Natural 20
Okay.
for a 19.
Okay.
Love it.
All right.
Love it.
Got it when it counted.
Wyatt, it's your turn.
All right. That kind of changes what I'm going to do, but maybe this is an opportunity. Wyatt's going to step over kind of opposite Nico, trading places. And going to shoot off 2 Eldritch Blasts, one at each of the foes in the Spike Growth.
Okay, let's get some attacks.
So onto the Bard first.
Yeah, see, I know what you're trying to do. Yep.
That's going to be a 15 to hit.
A 15 does hit.
All right. For 6 points of force damage, and he's repelled 10 feet.
You want to roll those spike
4d4.
die?
Nice.
Combo.
Yeah.
It's like I could roll, but it's not as fun.
5 plus 7, 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Nice. Very cool. Second Eldritch Blast on the Darkling for 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
For minimum damage, 4 points of force.
And how much as it is scooted back 10 feet?
Yep.
8 more points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right, you see them both just sliding through these spikes, and you just hear these groans of protest and pain as they do.
And then for my bonus action, I'm just going to bring the spiritual weapon down a little closer to the fray.
Okay, all right. That then will bring us to the bards.
Are they both bards, or is... Oh, that's...
They're
sorry.
still
One
invisible.
bard's
One
in there.
invisible
One's
somewhere, yeah. Lest we forget.
As the green bard reappears here, and actually pulls really hard on the lute and almost makes this guttural screaming sound out of the back of her voice. I need Constitution saving throws from everyone right by her. I need one from
Everyone.
Wyatt. Need one from Nico. I need one from Stonebreaker. I need one from Nye.
Everyone.
13?
Okay. It's a save.
15.
It's a save.
Also a 15.
It's a save.
Con. Nico gets... Oh, that's cocked. 21.
It's a save.
And I get... 13.
That's a save.
Oh,
All right.
lucky round.
That is going to be 7 points of thunder damage to everyone.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, you have one.
Oh! Oh, man. Oh, boy.
As you feel this sonic wave just blast through all of you. You all manage to temper into the ground, but you're left with this stinging migraine almost feeling from this horrible sound.
7 points that was. So I maintain concentration on spike growth.
Okay. All right. Omega Skills is healing the party. Every player with
Nice.
1 or more HP heals for...
Omega scale.
How's this work?
But you all heal for 5.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Chat
Thank you.
MVPs tonight.
Okay. All right. That's their turn. Oh wait, no, we do have one more doing something else, don't we?
The yellow bard.
You should go for a stroll.
Looking over at you, Kim. remember.
Uh-huh.
Actually, no. This one would have to go from distance-wise. It has to go Stonebreaker, Stonebreaker.
Mm-hmm.
Looking over at you. So see you and smiles. And holds out his hands. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good.
How does this work with his amnesia?
You got this.
That is a natural 20.
Yes! Doesn't matter.
I say, yep, you still feel confident in
Which
who you are.
brings it to a 21.
Okay. You do succeed against that. All right. Yeah, that ends his turn. Okay.
Come on.
Okay. All right. That then will bring us to you, Nye.
Nye is just barely 20 feet within that blue guy. And it also looks like you are in 5 feet of him.
Yep.
So, 2 knife throws. If I can get one of these off, I will get sneak attack to
Yep.
double up that damage a bit more.
Come on.
That's a natural one.
Okay. First one does not hit, unfortunately, and goes wide. Second dagger.
That's 15?
15? 15 will hit.
Oh.
Yes.
So
Okay.
roll for the
Nice.
dagger plus the 3 sneak attack dice.
Thank God. Really want more of that. 1, 2,
Oh my gosh.
8,
8
13 points of damage.
points of damage.
Add 5 points of fire to that as Nico chirps from
18.
behind her.
18 points of damage.
Amazing.
You sink it both. No, just one of them. Just one of them sinks straight into the shoulder of this thing, and you see a gush of blood as it seems to have hit something that was important, probably some kind of artery.
And
Hurt.
I'm gonna go 30 feet that way.
Okay.
About there.
All right. That then will bring us to the Darkling. Who I think has to take the chance because they don't have it. No. Yeah, it's gonna take the chance to pop over the fence, leaving the effect of the spell.
So does that deal damage to it or nah?
If it's leaving it,
For every
He has
5
to
feet
move
it
through
he
moves.
has to move through it at the
Okay.
end. So yeah, I think so.
6 points of piercing damage.
I think that's all he had.
It is.
Oh!
But
You risked it for the
unfortunately,
biscuit, and the biscuit wasn't there.
just avoiding the elf
Uh-huh.
with the massive explosion.
Oh, right.
Oh, man, that would've been
that could have
sucks.
What a cool domino. Oh.
Okay, all right.
Amazing.
That's all of the Darklings, bringing us to the Aurochs. This one is going to take its head back and try and pull one of these massive horns into you, Gamber. That's a 14 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit! Oh my god! Oh, my, the skin of my teeth. Oh.
Alright, the other Aurochs has perished.
Fortune's favors was just a little late for you.
That brings us to Stonebreaker. I need you to make
Wait, the Auric perished, you say? Or
The
just
other
the
one.
Auric
There
was
was
two,
two.
yeah.
And then, yeah.
What am I doing?
Stay with us, buddy. Stay with us.
I see a bright light. My family is there.
Oh.
I need you to make an attack.
Okay. That will be a 12.
Okay. You had, as you wake up and return to yourself, realize you had run forward to attack your new friend, Nye.
Oh no.
that does not hit.
Does not hit.
It's basically, when you do it and come back to your senses, you just see her standing on your axe, just like,
Why did you do that?
Is,
You do, in fact, leap up and kind of land on the giant sword. It's plenty big enough for you
yeah,
to
as your
perch on.
sword, just like, just standing there like,
Hello? Don't hit me, please.
yes.
It's okay. Everybody gets one.
Alright, so that's your first attack.
And how much movement?
That move you 20 feet.
20. Whoa. I will then move down here, and I miscounted. I actually have 4 hand axes in total. So I will grab my
Okay.
last hand axe and chuck it at the Aurochs.
Okay.
Do I have any surges?
You have 1.
I will use it to make this a 13
A 13 hits.
Okay.
All right.
for 9 points
Yes!
of slashing damage.
It is still up.
Really? Oh, miscounted.
It's hurting, but it is still up.
So close.
And that will be turn.
Okay, alright. That's Stonebreaker Camber.
Oh God! Still, please help with the big guy. And I'm gonna
I threw knives at him.
and I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to keep it at my back, skip a little bit to my left, draw 2 shots with my short wing bow at both of the bards.
Okay.
First at the elf.
Come on.
That is a 19 on the die, so that is a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Piercing and acid damage. I can re-roll ones with the pierce of feet. That will be 6 points of piercing and 5 points of acid.
Okay, those I'll take.
And then at the Dragonborn,
Okay.
that will be a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
That will be 6 points of piercing and 1 point of acid.
Okay. They're both still up. However, you'll notice that Dragonborn is starting to look ragged.
Ragged.
I'll use my bonus action. Nico! Bite his ass! And Nico's gonna come up.
Nico bounding forward again. All feet, all limbs, all tail.
And he'll take a bite attack.
Okay. The baby Drake running forward.
Is he technically flanking with the spiritual weapon?
Fortunately,
You can't get it
no.
with spiritual. I wish.
That is a 22 to hit.
They'll hit and
And
make
you
that
will-
already busted spell.
He will
Too
infuse
busted.
this-
yeah.
He'll infuse this with some fire damage.
Okay.
6 points of piercing and 4 points of fire.
Is enough.
Yes!
Okay.
All right.
As Nico leaps up, biting down on the Dragonborn's neck and actually pulling down with all of his weight, with all these massive paws, and as he falls back to the ground, he spits out a mouthful of ash.
Is it just these 2 left?
Believe so.
Yeah.
Does the darkness still be up though? If the guy
Oh
who
yeah,
did
it is down.
Not that it matters. None of us
Right,
are.
right.
Yeah, it really matters.
In
Yeah,
case-
that's
in case
kind of
he
why I
tries to run,
forgot
in case
about
the
it.
Elf tries to run or something.
Yeah.
Okay,
Double check
that's
that is yeah, that's a
that's our turn.
concentration check. Yeah. Boop. Okay. All right. Wyatt.
How much damage does your growth thing do?
2d4 per 5 feet. So like if you can kite
Yeah.
clockwise.
I can go. Well, it's going to start skidding around the growth here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to go here.
Okay.
And fire off 1 Eldritch Blast at the elf, and then 1 at the... Here's a question, Gauntlet Master. So
Yes.
the repelling blast, I can choose to repel?
Yes.
If I shoot at 2 different targets, can I choose to repel one and not the other?
It's technically one cast of a spell. I'm going to say no.
That Aurochs is looking rough.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, one at the Bard, 1 at the Aurochs with the repel.
Okay.
So Bard first. That's gonna be 17 to hit
That'll hit.
Yes.
for 6 points,
Okay.
and it's repelled.
Through 2 different squares.
Oh, that's nice.
10 points of piercing damage.
It's 1 more than you.
Oh!
Yes. Second attack on the Aurochs. Probably won't do it. Do I have adrenaline?
You do. You have 1 left.
Still don't think it's gonna do it, but I might as well try. Making it a 10 with the adrenaline.
10 does not hit the
Yeah.
rocks. It does, in fact, swing into the grass, lost among the rain.
It's all good, all good. Not that it probably matters, but I'm gonna use my bonus action to start sending the spiritual weapon towards the Aurochs just in case.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
It'll be your turn. Okay, the bards have perished. Bringing us to Nye.
Two more daggers at the Aurochs, and you are still.
Oh my god.
Come on.
5 feet.
Come on.
17.
The 17 hits.
Let's see if the other one hits. That is an 18 with 20. That's 25 to
They
hit.
both hit.
okay.
So why? That's both double damage and sneak
oh my
attack.
gosh. Janelle Santa Cruz, thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
What up, Janelle?
So good to see you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Come on in. Janelle, give
You know, I
yourself
think
a
I
little bit.
forgot my +4 last time too, but forget it.
It's
Probably,
okay.
It's okay. So
You
killed
do
him.
the math, I'll do the big Raider speech. Oh my gosh, looks like you're playing some
5.
Overwatch. Janelle, give yourself a little bit of self-promo in the chat. Tell us a little bit more about your stream and how it was going. Thank you so much for trusting us with your community. It means the whole world, and it's always so good to see you here.
Who do you
Raiders.
mean?
Raiders, this is the Adventurers Pack, and tonight we're playing the Gauntlet Audience Interactive Dungeons and Dragons. It does have some kind of unique rules, so be sure to hit exclamation point rules to learn a little bit more about what goes on here. It's a we have someone chat saying RJ is bad at magic. Janelle told me to say that. Fighting words.
Oh.
Damage from the chat.
Alright. Alright.
and
His magic's been
do
pretty
I
great
get
tonight,
+4
actually.
damage to both attacks or just one?
To both.
So I get +8.
Total, yeah. We'll just do it all as one big ad, yeah.
That's 19 points of damage.
Damage. All right. Real quick. That's enough.
Oh!
Woo!
Oh my god.
Good hit, Nye. Good
So this
hit.
is roguelike Dungeons and Dragons. All of the monsters in this room have indeed been felled.
For flavor, they both go into his eyeballs. One in each eye.
Yes!
Perfect.
Oh, that's cool. That's baller.
Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much for being here. As the world goes dark, that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh.
Good
Real
fight.
quick, Raiders, thank you all.
Oh.
So, and Janelle, thank you so much for trusting us with your community. If you want to see a
thanks.
little bit more about what that's like,
Nice killing, brother.
it was really good. This is Audience Interactive Dungeons and Dragons. It's roguelike D&D, never-ending combat chaos. It's a really fun time. We're live every week, Fridays at 7 p.m. Pacific with more Gauntlet. We do have a Discord. Go check us out for more updates. And we want to show a really big thank you to our returning sponsor, Season 2, Cantrip Candles. They're absolutely amazing, folks. Please go check them out. Follow us on social medias. And, oh my goodness, Liam Core, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank
we
you.
really appreciate that. It means the whole world. We're driving ourselves towards 1,000 followers, and we had a lot of help with that tonight. Thank you so much. We're so happy you're here. Really fast, this has been our amazing guest, Sarah Williams, who took a lot of time out of her day to come play with us, and we're so happy you're here. Sarah, do you want to tell us a little bit more about yourself and where folks can check out what you're doing next?
My name is Sarah Williams. I'm a voice actor. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E Willia. I spelled it that way because I couldn't get my full last name at the end. I've done stuff in things like I am Jinx the Loose Cannon in the League of Legends video game. I am currently the voice of Hello Kitty. Yeah, there's one on YouTube called Hello Kitty Super Cute Adventures, and another on the Amazon Kids app called Hello Kitty Super Style, and they're both adorable. And I've also done a lot of anime, like I'm in Kill la Kill, Madoka Magica, Sword Art Online, so on and so forth.
Super cool things.
So yeah, that's me. Well, I guess to shill, if you want to hear me lately, River City Girls 2 came out. I'm back voicing Mommy and Edwina. And I think they just dropped the dub of Pride of Orange on Crunchyroll, and I'm on episode 7 of that as an old lady who, Keiko Nahara, I believe is her name. I don't normally get to exercise the old lady role, so it's nice when they let me do that.
Well, thank you again so much for being here, Sarah. Please seriously go follow Sarah on social media. So, we want to thank you all for being here. The next time we're going to be live on this channel is going to be Sunday. I believe we have more Raft happening.
Raft. Yeah.
Josh and Scott are going to be returning to Raft. Thank you all so much. We had a lot of new folks coming in. We had a lot of raiders for everyone who rated, chatted, lurked, subscribed, tipped. We appreciate you, and you all very really and truly makes this possible. Without you, we would not be here in this room, and it means the whole world to us. We are so grateful you are here. Again, the next time we'll be live on this channel playing this game is going to be 7 p.m. Friday. This is all Pacific time. You're all amazing. Take care, and we will see you soon.
Night,
Bye.
everyone.
Good night.
Which camera do I go towards? That one.
Bye. Bye.